Wumposaurus here. I'm your host, Wumposaurus. It's a little past 10:15 p.m., 10:17 to be precise, 10:18 in Minneapolis. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are doing well. More Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Tonight there's gonna be a jailbreak. We broke a lady out of prison last night. I was really proud of that. That's where we finished up. I think we went... Boy, how many hours was it? It feels like it was like 7.5. Maybe close to 8. Completely wrong. 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. Still a good stream. Last night that we had, it was fun. We got a lot of shit done. We wandered around, answered a few questions. We got some things. I mean, it is a dense area of RP and exploration that we are now into. There's all kinds of little bits and pieces of, you know, like each square foot of space is pretty adventure packed in this area compared to acts 1 and 2. There's stuff on top of stuff. I mean, that's what happens when you're in a city, right? But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get into some more Baldur's Gate 3 probably tomorrow as well, unless we hit like a good point where I'm just like, maybe I should stop for these days. But because it would be good to play another day of Elden Ring, but as of the plan right now, it's to play into our weekend break with some Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see how we feel at the end of the night, though. You never know. Thanks everybody that's been here, enjoying the stream, especially over on YouTube. It's been good to see the, you know, the numbers there start to slowly tick up, and see some people watching the stream over on YouTube. So thank you for clicking that like button and subscribing and coming by and checking out the streams. And of course, always on Twitch, same thing. All of you friends, you know, that's where I started. That's what I've been doing for 4.5, almost working on 5 years now. That's weird to think about. It's been 4 years, about 8 months. Yeah, about 8 months. I mean, I started on Christmas Eve of 2021. That's pretty crazy. So, let's get into some Baldur's Gate, huh? Mega Man says it's time to go. And Mega Man don't miss. I love this opening track. Did it again, Larian Studios. You managed to move your fucking launcher to my third monitor for absolutely no reason, unexpectedly. And you're going to load into full screen because it never saves your settings. Great. Very well operated. Ooh, it appears that it started in borderless windowed mode. Wow. Wow. Christ. Front Lord Gortash, no thanks. We still have to figure out how to deactivate his steel watch, those fucks. Think we peek around to the north?
With silver tongue. Right.
That is the wrong way.
Still alive. So that's progress. At the ready.
A different region. Okay. This counts as a different region of the game. This is gonna break my computer. Am I gonna have to lower my settings down dramatically?
Property of the Ducal Council for the duration of the ongoing emergency. In imprisonment and, if necessary, more severe.
The spirit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's gonna be a lot. Okay.
Problem, citizen?
Forget I said anything. All right.
Okay, so that's kind of east, I guess, is Wyrm's Crossing. Yeah.
Please provide a full inventory of any and all livestock before entering Baldur's Gate proper.
These boots have seen everything.
Or any other form of deceit will not be tolerated.
My herd are dairy goats. I bet they're going to slaughter them, the poor things.
I have something to ask.
Move along. I've got my hands full enough without gawkers.
Bro, I'm a herder. I'm the proud owner of Anti-Hag Support Group Poster. Attention, have you been hexed by a hag? Lost a loved one to a deal? You're not alone. Join other survivors of hag treachery at Baron's Co-op. Alone we're vulnerable, but together we can stand up against hags. I bet I can get a reward for taking out the hag that's back in Act 1. Help the hag survivors. Oh, great. Rat trouble? Oh, geez, there's a lot of these. Got rat trouble? Got rat trouble? Not for long. Hire Stompin' Boars, the rat catcher, and your troubles are over. Small rats, big rats, giant rats, rabid rats, any kind of rats. Boar stomps them all. Reasonable rates, corpses and rat pellets removed at no extra charge. References upon request. Okay. Be wary of foreigners. Foreigners should be shunned. Their decadent ideas infect our youth, and they steal Baldurian resources without contributing anything. The recent wave of refugees should be driven from Baldur's Gate. Let other cities take them in. Baldur's Gate has had enough, or has already given enough. Rooms available at the Elf Song Tavern for parties large or small. See innkeeper Alan Alith at the bar. All right. For the stout and sturdy, adventurers wanted for perilous and profitable quest. Master Lorakin, the Arcanist of Athkatla. Why do they have to all be so strange? And so, what's the word I'm looking for? Alliteration? I think. Is it alliteration? Two or more words in a row or close together start with the same beginning sound. Relies on matching sounds rather than matching letters. Right. Yeah, that's kind of what this is, right? Arcanist of Athkatla. Find the night song updated. Okay, let's check these. Night Song decided to camp with us. We should see what the wizard in Baldur's Gate wants with her. Okay. Meet her at camp. Right. Hag Survivors was Baron's co-op. Or coop. Could be Baron's coop. Like a chicken coop. We arrived in Baldur's Gate. There must be someone here with the arcane knowledge needed to fully unlock the necromancy of Thay. Search the city for a way to finish the necromancy of Thay. Oh, crazy. Yeah, Counselor Floric. That's who we broke out of jail. Wasn't pleased about, but she accepted. She asked us to bring the target list to Gauntlet Devila in the lower city. Show on the map. Oh, wait. We already did that. Did we? Are you sure?
Feel it.
Not a thing. Don't hold back.
What? It's not good to bottle things up.
Come to have a go. Give it your best shot.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form. The smell of rot. The smell of death.
Gold first. Then you can hit me.
Nice roll.
Beneath his ragged clothing, you catch a glimpse of rotten flesh, more than any living being could sustain. This man is a zombie.
Zombieska. Isn't it cheating if you're already dead?
I'm not dead. Just got a bit of nerve damage. So, you having a go or not?
Only available in combat. I am in combat, you shitbirds. What do you think's going on? Wow.
Someone in view of a guard. Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
Oh, I forgot that's an AoE. Ay.
By order of Lord,
Okay, don't do that again.
admitted to the city, the people must
Have to keep going.
Really won't feel it. Not a thing. Come to have a go. Give it
An air of
gold first. Then you can hit me.
Not quite as good.
beneath his ragged clothing, you catch.
I'm not dead. Just got a bit of nerve damage. You don't pull your punches, do you?
Neat trick.
Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
Strange way to earn a keep.
Plenty. Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up. So, you having a go or not?
Yeah, I'll pay you again.
You don't pull your punches, do you? No freebies! Back for more? I don't mind.
Ooh, could we kill him?
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Well, it's a good thing I missed.
What?
Worth it.
Still can't fathom that they hang folk in this city. Those gallows get more use than some temples. Every 10 day, I write into the Baldur's mouth about it, and every edition fails to mention it. Pathetic.
Hello, random house. I'm just going to walk in. It's a fucking giant area of the game, isn't it?
Are these the lives that you wanted for yourself? We've got no choice. We have to do what he says.
Oh.
Listen and submit to the mistress of disease.
Oh, gods. Be spouting a load of crap. Don't waste your time.
Okay. I won't.
I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to me.
Elf Song Tavern basement. Is that where we're at? Is the Elf Song Tavern?
Let's see.
You look as out of place here as I feel. What say you? Should I have another? You'll need to preserve me. I need the courage.
Of course, deep courage comes from a full belly.
No, I guess I've had enough. The brewer who made this beer used to buy all of our barley. But that's over now. Left the crops standing in the fields when we ran from the Absolute Army. Gone. All gone.
Sorry for your loss.
If it were only me, it wouldn't be so bad. But I've got mouths to feed. Family's upstairs, exhausted. I'm Des Canshaw, with a wife, 2 kids, and another on the way. Oldest boy, Corson. He means well, but he eats as much as the rest of us put together. I have to find him a place here.
Yeah, I'll go with this one. Life is meant for living. The boy must find his own path, as I did, as we all must.
I appreciate that some might find me a soft touch, but he's my son.
He's my
No
son.
apology for looking out for him. Corson's strong, but he's a gentle soul. Easy to take advantage of. A fancy feller called Three-Piece wants to place him as a cleaner in the counting house. But I don't trust him. Maybe I should just join the Flaming Fist and take the signing bonus. What else can I do? That's a solid tip. Could work out for a gentle kid like Corson. Thanks, stranger. You helped settle my mind. Thanks are all I have to offer, though. Mail meter bleed for you.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm standing in the doorway. Jesus Christ.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Are you funny enough to cause a laugh riot? Come on in and challenge the house comedian.
No. Ooh, I could use intimidation and demand that he laughs. Demand that somebody laughs. I bet. Hold on, I gotta try this.
Steal watchers, right? They're watching to see if you're stealing. Yeah? Hey, smart stuff. I'm Willoughby, the comedian. And we got a little contest here called the Laugh Riot. You want to play along?
Absolutely. What's this laugh riot? Suits me. I'm pretty good at riots. I'm in.
Great! I'll go first to show you how it's done, and then you can see if you can top me.
Sure.
Hello, Baldurians! You know, I wouldn't be here tonight, except my wife ran off with a cambium. That's right. I got fiend zoned. We used to have a drow comedian. I had to ask her to stop casting Tasha's hideous laughter on the audience. Then I asked her how many drow it takes to light a torch, and she said, none. We have dark vision. So I killed her.
The Elf Song patrons think that one's funny. There may be hope for you yet.
Your turn, smart stuff. Knock 'em dead, but not literally. Got me?
Yes.
An interesting technique, but all right.
What do you call a room full of people who don't applaud? Dead. Go on. Yes.
Oh, hang on. This should be against the rules.
Clap, bro. Rip out your spine. Oh, well. That's not bad. 21 isn't too bad. Oh, no.
A
All right.
single person applauds frantically from the back.
Sorry, smart stuff. Threats ain't comedy, no matter how brawny you are. But thanks for the job security.
How dare you?
If you cross an owl bear with a bugbear. An owl bug.
Welcome to the Elf Song Traveler Tavern. No, wait. That's backwards. Anyway, my dad tells the jokes here. Sometimes they're funny.
Right.
Snappy dresser, that Willoughby. Though he should lose the monocle. I hope this comedian is as good as they say he is. If the Absolute is going to kill us all, I want to go out laughing.
Look away. Act like you don't know me. Come on, be a pal.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Talk about the honor of your order, but what about my honor?
What about my owner?
Dog, if you want to join the Vigilant Knights, you have to quit beating people up.
Dude, we're trying to drink here. What's this about?
My sister Gerva has talked me into joining her Holy Helm Order, but I got a job to finish first.
Breaking the knees of debtors for the guild isn't honest work, and you know it. That's why you're giving it up.
But I already took the money for it from Uktar, so I gotta follow through. It's like an oath or something. And I know you understand oaths, Gerva.
What am I going to tell the Vigilant Knights, Doug? That you're knee-breaking for goodness?
I don't want to. I'm not going to do this one. I already have an in with the Thieves Guild, so I don't need this. Sounds to me Stug has to give up knee breaking effective immediately.
Oh, that's right, Stug. If Uktar sends someone after you, I'll back you up. And so will the rest of the knights.
You say that now. But you haven't met Uktar's enforcer, Elliot. No, you're right. I'm sick of the whole business. If Elliot comes looking for me, we'll find a way to deal with him.
See? There's so many people to talk to.
Archduke? Lord Gortash is a trifle young for that, don't you think? Not that anyone cares what you think, or me for that matter.
Hello, old friend. Oh, so I assume I used to know everybody around town. But now I'm a new man.
What are you on about? You sound kind of messed up, to be honest.
Messed up is what I was before. I was a playwright who lost the will to create. Now I see just how little that matters.
Are you alright, dude?
Hello, old friend. A worried man, a playwright who lost the will to write. Now I worry no more. Can't write a word? What does it matter?
Okay. Alright, dude.
From one warrior to another, I must say, it's just embarrassing the way the Flaming Fist lets this murderer go around killing people and getting away with it.
Hmm. You don't think the fists are up to the task?
They used to be capable enough, but they've gotten slow and lazy. Corruption makes you soft.
Yep. How would you deal with it?
I'd start a special crime unit. A half dozen hard cases. Grab some likely losers in the back alleys and beat on them until we got some answers. Commander Portier says she already has some investigators she trusts. Soft-talking namby-pambies, I'd wager. But when they fail, and they will, count on it. She knows where to find Dame Gizarm. Then, it'll be my turn.
You're probably a menace to the society that you're trying to... Yeah.
I sure wouldn't want to be one of the Flaming Fists. They got the shittiest job in town. Believe me, I know something about knocking heads together.
Oh, yeah? Bombasto? I believe him when his name is Bombasto. Symbol.
As far as I'm concerned, Lord Gortash gets the benefit of the doubt. Until he does something obviously wrong, he's got my support. We can't afford to be squabbling with the absolute crawling up our asses.
If it were up to me, I'd replace all the flaming fists with steel watchers. At least the big teapots don't make lewd suggestions when you pass by. They smell better too.
Yes, yes, we all smell bad.
Just between us, I don't believe everything I hear from Archduke Gortash. He's entirely too slick to be trustworthy.
He's a demon.
I've been thinking about it. No, I feel bad about all them refugees, but we just can't let them flood into the city. We'd be overwhelmed. In fact, that's probably the Absolute Army's plan.
Think so? Hey, adventurer.
A new Archduke?
Oh.
Fancy. Never had one of them before.
Drink up, Blas. We're celebrating. If you won't drink with me, I bet this stranger will. Right, stranger?
What are you celebrating? Maybe I will.
I'm Clovia Throaks. Pleased to meet you. Our son Gaspar has finally found himself a proper job.
Aye, security at the Steel Watch Foundry. But I still wish he'd taken up the family business.
Now, Blas, you know Gaspar never had the patience for all the stitching a tailor has to do.
Taylor, that's good, honest work.
Sewing rabbit skin cloaks. Well, that's all right for some, I guess, but not for our Gaspar.
No, our Gasper preferred hanging around the guild hall. I was afraid he was going to end up as a guild bone breaker.
Right.
I think I introduced him to darling Tamia Holst. She straightened Gaspar out. Found him a place in the foundry.
Hmm. Blar's right. Are you serious about getting Gaspar to join your business?
Serious? I'd promote him from rat catcher, full partner.
No, Blas. I've been trying to tell you something all night. I'm leaving you. I'm starting a new life with Tamia. I'm going to sell the business. And the money we used to start it was mine in the first place. I'm afraid that's it. For throaks, for cloaks. Oh, dear. The bottle's empty. Let's have another and talk about it.
I think I need to take a walk. In a minute.
Well, it's really awkward. Still did a... Hey, it's you.
Really? Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
Looking for a place to stay.
I tell you what, the murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down and realise there's nothing to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
Discount?
Charity in Baldur's Gate. Good one.
No. No.
No for money.
Attack him.
Just went up. Call it a shite talk surcharge. Thinking's hard, drinking's cheap.
It's no bomb.
In the act of killing. A fight is unavoidable now.
Fuck you. Dickhead. Oh, the price just went up. I'll tell you what. I'll give half of it to each half of you. Split. Giant axe. That's your solution right there. Fucker.
Roger
47.
Gherkins. Real time. I should get cards printed. Roger Gherkins. Real time.
Welcome back. What can I do you for?
Tell me about the murder.
Going to make this place famous, I reckon. Victim is a bloody duke. Boleyn Stelmane. Well, she was a duke. Now she's just bloody. I reckon I'll be able to charge double for that room once the constable's done with it. Murders and ghosts are always grand for business. At least, I hope. Well, the price ain't changed. Pocket's deep enough. Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
If Mother was still alive, the shame would kill her. Gortash, Archduke of Baldur's Gate. I hear he's moved into the penthouse at Worm's Rock. That place must cost a fortune. Per diem. Address an Archduke. Your Excellence? Your Eminence?
I should speak up.
Pardon me, sir. You look prosperous. I'll bet you have someone who'd like a nice piece of jewelry at discount price for a good cause.
What's a good cause?
Escape from Baldur's Gate for my husband and me. Lord Gortash wants Marek's head, so we have to get out. There's a smuggler's sloop leaving for Waterdeep with 2 berths left. But the captain wants a fortune for him. This necklace is all I have.
There.
I don't know what to say, except thank you. Thank you so much.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
Another spill. And to think I used to like the smell of ale.
Talk to them. Don't need to talk to them. Don't really want to get in the way.
To start
Evening, Ugasra. How you doing?
Very well.
We've got lots of bread. Janet's only in the tavern. Mother was still alive.
Fart in a Storm Shore tabernacle. Smells divine.
Thanks again, stranger. You'll mater guide you.
Hold up, citizen. This is a crime scene. No admittance.
The fella's finished her report. You can let him pass.
Stellmane's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
Couple more applications. Good luck on those. Oh, neat. It's a campsite. Does it give us long rests for free? Or do we have to use camp supplies for it? I kind of love this. It's neat that they each got their little private folding screen, and then it's kind of like, it's almost like dormitory style, right? Where you got a roommate, a bunkmate. We'll be honest, man, this isn't a bad place. Got its own wash tub, a writing desk, it's got a wardrobe, it's got this, it's got a fucking mirror for you. Almost works. I like that. That's nice. Ooh, that's nice. They went with like the whatever, the polished metal almost, or like the lead backed glass or something like that. It's like the old school way of doing a mirror. An owl bear. It's an owl bear. I want to give him a name, but it doesn't let me. Wanted to name him Hootger. Yeah, that's true. It is easier to talk to the companions. I don't have to go running around trying to figure out where they are. That's 100% true. Look at that. It's got a couple of practice dummies. For some reason, it has another mirror here, I guess, so you can check your fit. This place is awesome. Like, I'm not big on these kind of, like, couches or sofas. This one might not be as bad, but no, they're the same. Never mind. They would be as bad. But, you know, giant fireplace, whole bunch of seating area. There's 4 couches. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs. You know, like you can have a full on like party just right here. But then there's all these whatevers. Alcoves, I guess you'd say. A fucking a smoking hookah. Okay, I see you. That's kind of funny. All right, who wanted to talk to us? Somebody had an exclamation point over their head. Will? You're Dysoning your spear?
Revealing your discussion with Mazora to Will.
Shit. Father's been taken, and Mazora started to scheme. By all the hounds of the hells, what is she planning?
You're remaking your factory. No, I knew what you meant. She's up to no good, that's for certain.
Certainly not. But she's as inevitable as Torril's path around the sun. We'll have answers.
I think you mean the sun around Toril, right? We're all enlightened here.
Whatever coop he's been flown to.
I'm not really big on this trident, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest, the damage on the trident has been underwhelming so far. Compared to the damage that I was doing with this. I mean, it says that it does less, but at the same time, I was doing so much more. Somehow. Never understood why it does that sometimes. I clicked on it to... $8 to 17. 13 to 20. See, I just don't believe it, though. Herby dooby, her derby. The fuck is this? Oh. When you look at it at first, right? When you look at this in the small version without like blowing it up and everything like that, it kind of looked like a little PC. Like there's a little screen and, you know, like the little keyboard or the little, you know, like touchpad or whatever. And there's the keyboard or something. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's a Nintendo DS. All right.
Open up.
Hey, Bushi. I'm doing all right. How are you doing, dude? A bear, they're a nasty enemy. They're like they're almost like a dragon, but they're not quite. They're like a worm. You know, they're very serpent-like, but they also have like a dozen legs on each side, so they're almost like a centipede. And then they breathe lightning, but they can also like grab onto you, and they have like their belly like can grow super warm, so they can like wrap you up around with a bunch of their arms and then just like cook you against their belly. A random demo of a medieval fantasy extraction. Are you talking about Mist Hunters? You're not talking about Mist Hunters, are you? That new game? No. Expedition into the darkness.
The bustle here takes some getting used to. Crackling fire and a tresson for company is usually more my speed. Still,
What's a tresson?
we must flow with the current we find ourselves in, however tumultuous it may be. If you've need of me, I'm glad to help.
A small, intelligent winged cat from the Dungeons and Dragons universe. Oh, right. They look like regular house cats with feathered wings, and people keep them as pets or magical animal helpers. What the fuck is a tresson? I don't mind extraction things. The only thing is that there's a lot of the games that have kind of interlaced the PvP aspect of a game with the regular experience, like the certain extraction games that I've played before in the past, like The Division, had exclusive zones. No PvP. Yeah, I only like the PvE, really. I was explaining to somebody tonight that I just haven't, like, the PvP experience just doesn't scratch my gamer itch anymore, really. Like, I don't get satisfaction or joy that exceeds the just, everything else that goes along with PvP. Like, me winning a match or something like that doesn't bring me enough joy versus the times where I'm just, like, not having as much fun because I don't like playing against... I like Dark Raiders and I played it for 100 hours, but yeah, in the same most... You're the same? Yeah. I don't know. I used to do that stuff. I used to play, you know, Team Fortress and some Quake, you know, like the Quake Arena and fucking drawing a blank on the other one. The Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Unreal Tournament 2004, right? Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. that's a long time ago. You know, I haven't really wanted to have that kind of a. That was like the last games that I played that had that, and that that's 20 years ago, man. It's like, whatever. You know, I don't know. I like, there's times I wish it did scratch an itch because I know that there's audiences out there, especially on Twitch, to like watch people play that stuff, right? But I don't know. Reach and Black Ops, huh? Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like the sweats and the toxic people and the shit talkers and the people that are really brave when there's a screen between the two of you. It's like, uh-huh. Balatro, huh? I've played a little bit of that. It was on, I don't know if it still is, but it was on Game Pass. So I played it for a little while, a few hours. It was okay. I don't mind it. It's interesting. I didn't like it as much as some roguelikes, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a pretty fun game. Like, I fiended more, and I still fiend for, you know, the other roguelikes, many of which I've played and shown off on stream. But I didn't think it was a bad card game. I like poker, and I like the idea of it. It was just like, sometimes I was just like, the roguelike aspect at times also annoyed me. Yeah, obviously STS 1 and 2 both I enjoyed more. FTL, you know. You know, a game I was really fiending for a while was the original Rogue Legacy. Man, I played a lot of that game. I played hundreds of hours of that game. Which one is supposed to be my bed? Oh, I can just click on any of them and end the day.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Loop Hero? I want to hear what she has to say. What's up, Beelzebub? I mean, Mizora.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me. Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
Notum sit in Beator.
Holy hells.
Please, introduce me to your friends.
Fina, Cirrus, arbiters for the hells, exemplars of justice.
Your parasite links with Will's, and your memories flow into him. He sees his father's flight from Worm's Rock and hears Mizora's words to you.
Shit.
When you get your payout, nice.
Gortash send my father? How do I save him?
Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
Your contract, will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable.
Then break it already. Will doesn't need to wait 6 months.
No contract is ended without sacrifice. A cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me
Nah.
and the archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel. I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
When the city's free, you can take his place. What will happen to Will's powers if he breaks the pact?
Addendum F. The Absolute must be avenged for the Soulbinder's detention at Moonrise. The Soulbearer retains his gifts until such time as the Absolute is slain.
I don't want to make Will make a choice. I want Will to make his own choice. Man, I don't even have a stake in this. This is my half-elf, half-human female rogue. She was a loving sort, if you catch my meaning. Yes, Steve, you have a question. You loved on everyone? By the way, I think I have... Yeah. I have an emote for that. I have to ask, why am I following you if you are playing this game? I am a Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 vet, yes. I am not even remotely sure what that is. I'm not sure what you mean by Ilarian locust. No, I really don't think it is. Could you explain it better? I wouldn't have asked if I had a clear idea of what you mean. City will need you to rebuild, I guess. I don't know.
You damned wretch.
I am aware of that, Viovis.
Do it then. Claim my soul for Zariel. Keep my father safe.
Fiat ita.
Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
Enhanced versions. Bunch of turn-based casuals that infest a beloved IP and overtake it and drown out any criticism about how Baldur's Gate 3 should have been more like Dragon Age Origins or Pillars of Eternity. Essentially, juvenile theater kid.
Lucky for you, I know the way in. I'll mark your map. After all, a deal's a deal. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
No, I didn't say that at all. I don't know. I like Dragon Age Origins. I thought it was a pretty fun game. Same conversations. How many hours do I even? I think I don't have almost any at all, or maybe very little in Pillars. Last played 2019. How many hours do I have though, bro? Games. Sort by name. Can't be that many. I know I never finished the game because I just ran out of time to do that when I was playing it. I swear it's going to be like 30 or less. I'm imagining. Let me see. Yeah, 13 and a half hours. Get past attacking one at a time in a Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, if I click on the bed again, is that how I... No, it's go to bed. This is leave camp. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying it, man. There's still problems and flaws with it, but I mean, it's the closest thing to 5th edition D&D tabletop that I've ever seen made, so it hits on all the right notes of it. It just lacks certain things. And also, that's how D&D works. Turn-based. You roll an initiative roll, and then this person goes, and then that person goes. It's just like D&D. Because it is D&D. Well, it's not a direct adaptation. It's not 5th edition rules. I said it is the closest thing. But it isn't a 5th edition. It's not actually... So...
I can still feel the Shadowfell all over me. Still hear her words in my ear. I feel... unclean.
So what do you want to do about it?
I want to wash it away. All of it. I have an idea, but I'll need your help.
Of course.
Wait until the others are asleep, then come with me. There's a place we can go. Down the coast a little.
People shy?
Twice Mazoras held my feet to the fire, and twice was I burnt. But my father will live. We will return the Grand Duke to his people. And forever a devil's leash will choke me.
That's a weird comment, Steve's. I'm gonna be completely honest. That's a very weird. Otherwise, you get a cringy demon or a frog lady. Yeah. Or Karlak. I think Karlak's just fine. I don't give a shit. She was my first love interest in the first one. She's all right. She's got problems just like everybody. Also, I'm kind of cringe at times. I know that. Everybody's cringe. I'm just open about it. I think they're interesting. I think Lae'zel is all right. I think Karlak's all right. Maybe we'll find another way out.
Sometimes, fate closes a door for good. The bolt is fastened, the key is destroyed, and the wish is forever locked away. The Hells will take my soul. I'll make my peace with it. I have once already, after all.
Favorite color?
Besides, there's no time to wallow in self-pity. More than anything, I'm elated that there's hope yet for my father. We should hurry to this mystery prison and retrieve my father before Mazora tries pulling more tricks.
True. Damn it, I gotta break into his prison again and rob another person out. Still got a tadpole in his head. Rescuing doesn't mean curing him.
We'll knock him out if we need to. Or restrain.
Your skull vibrates in concord with the astral prism.
Bring me to your Duke. I will shield him as I shield you.
Why would you do that?
Better to bring him into the fold than to leave you distracted by regret.
Well then, I'm not about to say no. This prison's in the lower city. Let's move.
Let's move when we get to it. The nice thing about oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that you can do if you're playing a charismatic character that I haven't been able to do because my character has again, I don't prefer I don't really prefer the point system that they assign here, like they have as one of the variants in 5th edition D&D. I much prefer to roll stats. And I mean, if I want to spend 6 hours rolling a stat line until it eventually rolls a god roll for me, you know, I should be entitled to have whatever kind of like it's a fucking piece of paper in a video game. It doesn't, you know, if I want to have a character that has all good stats or mostly all good stats, I should be allowed and afforded to it. Because that's just kind of like how actually life is. Some people are just, you know, like can do a lot of things and have access to a lot of things, right? And that's just kind of how it is. So some people roll really well on their character rolls and some people don't. And that's okay. I think the idea of the point system just kind of like homogenizes everything. I think it homogenizes every character. I think it's really annoying. Because everybody has like these kind of set ranges for their statistics and it's just not very interesting. You got to play within the rules that they set. After all, it's their game. They set the rules. But it's just like when I play D&D, like not only do I use the roll dice method, but in D&D 5th edition, they had roll 4 d6s, drop one of the dice, the lowest one, and then assign that as a stat where you'd like, right? For my games, I actually have players roll 3 d6s plus a d8 and then drop the lowest dice. And by adding in a d8, you actually get a chance at a 19 or a 20 as a baseline stat. Right? And then obviously you can add in like bonuses from whichever racial package you happen to pick if you're an orc or a dwarf or whatever. Still can't go above 20. But I always want heroes. Like there's something to be said about like, you know, a Leisure Suit Larry, a Roger Wilco from Space Quest, you know, the everyman kind of character doing stuff in the game. But at the same time, like most of the time when you hear about stories, you know, you hear about Hercules. I mean, Hercules had a terrible charisma score. Again, going with that whole like dice rolling method, he could roll like I know you can give your character a very low charisma with the point system, but beside the point, I don't know. Yeah. I much prefer to have heroes and I much prefer to have the dice rolling method. I'd rather have, I haven't played since 3.5 came out. Yeah, a lot has changed. Of course, 4th edition felt like a board game. I think it was kind of aimed that way. Like there was flat out like just pre-chosen things. Everything was a lot more streamlined and basic. And And 5th edition is also way more basic than 3.5, or especially like a Pathfinder, which is a D&D 3rd edition variant, right? 5th edition is still way more simplistic than AD&D was, or D&D 3rd edition ever was. Pathfinder's okay, it's just too mathy, it's too nerd mathy. It's a giant barrier for new players. I like the customization that I can obtain, and all the different classes and the different feats and everything that you can do with building a character in Pathfinder, admittedly. But if you're playing with new people, it's too much. I have experienced it multiple times when running a Pathfinder game, that people would get overwhelmed because there's just too much stuff. And sometimes, you know, the whole, you know, keep it simple, stupid method is better. 2nd edition Pathfinder book and a bestiary, that's all. I never played it. Right. I haven't even touched the 2nd edition versions. I know they made changes to it, but I still think it's pretty wordy, pretty complex, lots of different kits and lots of different numbers and lots of different, you know, bonuses and negatives that you can apply and stuff like that. It feels a lot more like Magic the Gathering with like the stack and, you know, all the different complexities. Oh, this interaction with this interaction, and then you have this spell, right? And all of these things. It's cool if you're like, again, super nerd for that shit. For me, I was like, I like it, but trying to get new players to really understand and get into the game, it took a while. And there was definitely people that I would try and introduce to the game of D&D, and it would be Pathfinder, and I could see that they were lost most of the time. There's other people that would absolutely jump in and love it. And, you know, like the really like ones that loved the complexities of like the bonuses and the different kit things and the different customizations that you could. There were definitely some of the players that were very into it, right? But there's also, like I said, people that would just like, it was like literally a light switch turning off and on when you started going into the weeds with like the minutia about like what bonuses you could get and what penalties you had, and like adding all these things together, and then, oh yeah, you can do this kit with this, and you can give yourself these things, and like you can, you know, build your character out this way, and it's like, it was just like their mind was just, and they just tune out. And they'd have fun and they'd role play with everybody and everything like that. But every time it came to like their turn in combat, or like trying to make a dice roll, and like if they had bonuses for their character, like they'd forget about things that they have, like, you know, character abilities and then bonuses and stacking bonuses and stuff like that. And they'd be like, they'd roll and you'd be like, you know, make a diplomacy and get, you know, it's a DC 22, let's say, right? And they'd roll and they'd be like, oh, I got a total of 11. And I'm like, there's no way you got 11. You're this level and you have this bonus and this bonus. They'd be, oh yeah. You know, and it was just like, you could see the disconnect. It was too much. Anyway. What do we do next? I know we can wait for Shadowheart. And hang out with her and have the presumably relationship moving quest that will entail. After all, she wants to sneak off when everybody else is asleep. What else could it be, right? What do we even do? There's so much, guys. I'm a little overwhelmed. My ADHD is kind of going a little bit like I don't know which one to choose. I kind of want to get this one taken care of, but I haven't figured that out yet. But that one person mentioned that there was a steel watch foundry that we could check out. But they don't have that listed as a quest. Oh, I misread that. Okay, we gave Valeria the stuff that we had, but they also wanted us to do more to help out with another case. I understand this now. Well. What if we go into the hells and find Mizora there and kill her there? If she's not alive, because killing a demon in her home plane kills them permanently, right? If we took her out, then Will wouldn't have a contract whatsoever, right? Search the cellars. Interesting. What is the idea at least? That could work. The idea at least. What? Oh, Mizora. Yeah. Yeah, going there and taking her out and all that stuff. Yeah, it could work if we had like the means. You need like a Well of the Worlds, and you'd need some kind of planar protection spells, and you know, some magic items, some consumables that help you deal with being in the hells. Yeah, I followed after a second. I was just like, sometimes like I am talking about something and I don't necessarily like glance over and read it at the same time that it got sent. And so like, then I'm like talking about something else. I've already moved on and I was already like reading about rescuing the Duke and, searching the cellar for the necromancy of Thay, and so like there's a disconnect where I'm like, what was that about? But yeah, I'm with you now. It could. Could work. It'd be pretty neat. Recruit allies. Mizora is seeking revenge. I got you. There you go. Cannot fast travel right now because I have to leave camp, right? Yeah. have to walk out of the doors. Hira, Paulson. What the fuck is going on here? Leave rooms. We already rested for the day. Why is it? I mean, obviously that's not my bed. I guess my bed is one of these. Like, you know, that's Asterian's bed, so I can't use it. These all make sense. Can't go to bed there. Sure. Can't even take a bath. See, like, that'd be a nice thing, is if I could click on this and it would just be like, you know, as I discussed the other day, I don't like the fact that my character would, like, wander into a cutscene and I'm just covered in blood and viscera. You know, it would be nice when you go to the camp if you had, like, this option here and you just click on it and then it just cleans your character. I guess I have to long rest because I have to do stuff with Shadowheart. I'm really confused by that. Sure. That's fine. We'll have our little cutscene together. I would have preferred this to be like...
This will do. Take off your clothes. Okay. A little misdirection. Couldn't resist. What's the matter?
Nothing at all.
I know. But it's nice to hear you say it.
Oh, right, because I went with the no nudity.
I don't know if I can do this, now that I'm here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna shrug and run in ahead of her.
What? Wait! Oh, hells, that's cold.
Mm-hmm.
Come here. Thank you. I needed that. I needed to know I can face things without Shah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go back.
She's very popular.
Not just yet.
Like, all kinds of cosplayers love cosplaying as her, and...
just a pebble. Now don't you dare stop.
All right. Yeah, I got that too. There we go. There you go. Wait, do I got the other one too? That. Right, this is all my like Batman beat 'em up sounds. You know, I got the
Flawless victory.
You're worn out. Thanks for being here as always, Bushi. Appreciate it. Enjoy your sleep. Do.
Bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good.
Investigator Valeria sent me to find you, Devella.
To fetch her another bottle of mead, no doubt. Yes, I'm Devella, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her.
Well, I already know a lot of that answer. Yeah, we'll fill her in, tell her about the list.
That's it. Proof that I was right. I've been working on an assignment, see? A research project of sorts. I knew my conclusions were sound. But this... I never expected this.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man. Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal. He ruled the Iron Throne, a dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms dealing network. There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal temple was revived. And with it, the Baal cult itself. Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's memory, the Iron Throne was torn from its foundations and cast into the Chionthal. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right.
Right.
The Baal cult is back. And someone is out there.
Guess who's back? Back again. Baal has a new chosen in Baldur's Gate. Orin, I suspect she's behind this. You're absolutely right. I have reasons of my own to think there's been an increase in Baalist activity.
Good. then your eyes are open to the truth. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that. Trust me, I've asked them. I tried to explain all this to my superiors, but they wouldn't have any of it.
Right.
They told me to drop it. Told me the city doesn't need another conspiracy theorist and to get back to doing my job before they find someone else to do it for me. But you're not bound by such constraints. Oh, help me out here. Help the city out.
Yeah, I already kind of am, yeah.
I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence.
What about the other victims on the list, the ones alive?
There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oathbound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next. While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them?
Oh, for fuck's sake. The Flaming Fish should be protecting everyone, not just the upper city folk.
Not from round here, are you? We're in Baldur's Gate. This is just how things work.
That disgusts me. Yeah, I'm gonna say this one. Not my problem if you only want to help the rich. Fuck you.
You don't seem to understand.
No.
My job is to
I
help
100% understand.
But fine. If you're not interested in helping, I guess I'll just have to try and convince my superiors to put some resources into this matter. Once I've secured the patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate. Meet me there if you have a change of heart.
Yeah. I'll do it, but not for them fuckers. If that's their attitude. Map of the city bears a single marker of the location of one murder site where where the slain were arranged into a grotesque tableau. Okay. He asks us to follow people noted on the list, save them if possible, and get more information about the Ballist cult.
What's that? Strange bottle. Even stranger smell.
Strong paralytic poison. Oh.
What you get if you cross an owl bear with a bugbear? An owl bug. Get it? Hey, would it kill you to laugh a little?
Okay.
Lots of blood. Some pink stains, too.
That's weird. Crime scene notes drafted by Devella. Deceased Duke Balin Stelmane. Location private room upstairs at Elf Song Tavern. Cause of death suspected blood loss. Observations ritualistic killing. Right hand missing. Clean severance likely before death. Mark of the Absolute on the floor. Empty bottle remains drained of empty contents. Recently drained of contents. Maybe poison. Motive suspected ballast ritual, but won't tell Valeria that. Suspects question mark. Yeah, suspects question mark. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bloodied ring. Guess the killer didn't want jewelry.
Bro, where the fuck are you going? Oh, that's what people were talking about with soap. I don't want to take these soap bars. They're a crime scene. I'll find some other soap bars in the city, though. Who's actually good at this? Because I'm not. She's not. She's not. He's got a +8. He's the one that should be looking around.
Of course.
Got just a couple minutes before ads. I'm going to take a break. Considering our little CSI quest here and some other ones. While I'm away, if you haven't yet already, consider clicking that follow button. We do have anonymous follows. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Words on stream if you're over on Twitch, and I will see you very soon.
Show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Chuck Norris, Karate Commandos.
Bring it up, crack it down, fight forces of evil wherever they're found.
Figures sold separately.
Location Tibet. Assignment recover stolen microchip. Protecting it was Super Ninja. Hi-ya! First, Chemo stood up to him. Hi-ya! And was downed. Then Reed Smith flew in. Hi-ya! And was grounded. But now it's his karate against mine. Hi-ya!
Chuck Norris, Karate Commandos. Chuck Norris, Super Ninja, Reed Smith, Chemo, and other figures sold separately. New from Kenner.
لو خلص استغفر يلا يلا عشان الفطور جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه
لا والله ماليش نفس
بين القاسي والداني وبلغت للعب العمود حرام ولا شنفان وده عندي سنين وده عندي بلغتي وده المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الاخيره الراجل دخل
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
This is cool. Hey, I want to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, hey, hey. You're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
We're back. Had a couple of walnuts. Did about 20 lunges. Got myself a new glass of tea. Wants to have a puff with me.
Smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed, man. Smoke weed every day. Normally I don't like doing that, but I checked the list and that guy isn't there. I don't know, man. Did anybody else just think that guy was like he was like talking about all kinds of weird shit? That Steve guy, I don't know, man. I almost banned that guy. I probably just should have. I probably just fucking should have stuck with my gut. Me too. Me too, Agostra. He was saying borderline shit, but nothing where I was just like, I want to just click on the button and just be like, ban. Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll come around. I really doubt it. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with Lae'zel? She's a fucking Githyanki. I think she's kind of cute for a Githyanki. I think she's really cute for a Githyanki. I'm gonna be honest. Like Karlak, oh, she's kind of, you know, big and broad and she could beat you up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. She's a little butchy. I don't give a fuck. Like it's like, okay. People are made, you know, in a fucking rainbow of shapes and sizes and colors, and it's all good, man. We're all people. Love is love. Who gives a fuck if she's like some kind of a frog girl or she's some, you know, broad-shouldered demon lady? I don't give a fuck. If she likes me and she loves me, I don't give a fuck. You know, and I find her interesting and attractive. That's on me. You know, it's okay. I'm like, all right, dude. Everybody has their preferences, and you don't have to, like, be like, you know, be like, yes, I'm attracted to every single person, or I find every person attractive, or anything like that. Nothing, you know, so thought police is that. It's just, you know, like, if they work for you, it's okay, man. Find the good things about people, man. I don't know. Yeah, I normally don't like to check my list, but I didn't want to say anything before he was like fucking took off for the night or whatever. And if you're still here somehow, like sneakily, Steve, well, you know, sorry, not sorry. Not at all. Mm-hmm. 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 All coming together again. It's all coming together again. I saw yesterday, I didn't even talk about this yesterday. I totally forgot about it. But yesterday, my Vikings, I've been wearing my Vikings, one of my Viking shirts. I got a few of them. Vikings fan, Minnesota Vikings football. They named Kyler Murray our starting quarterback on Tuesday, and I was excited for that to see what he brings to the team. I feel bad for the other guy, JJ McCarthy, because he came in with a lot of promise and a lot of don't worry, you don't, Ugasser, you don't have to I'm just rambling while I'm having a little bowl. But don't think that you have to engage if you don't know anything about football or my team. But I was really sad. All good, yeah. McCarthy had all the opportunities. He was given the reins. He struggled with his footwork, especially like getting himself planted and in a good position to throw a lot of the times. And you can kind of get away with that if you have like, you know, what the fuck did Kevin Costner say in Bull Durham? When you were born, the god of thunder reached down and gave you a lightning bolt for a right arm, something like that. Blessed you with a thunderbolt for a right arm. It was something like that. I can't remember the exact quote, but if you got that, it's a great quote. It's a funny movie. But he did not have that kind of an arm. JJ McCarthy did. That's not to say that, you know, again, Tom Brady did not have like good grades on his arm coming out of college, right? And he's considered one of the best quarterbacks of all time. It is a sports movie. It is about baseball. It is about minor league baseball. It is Kevin Costner, back in the 80s, or was it late or early 90s? It might have been early 90s. It is about the Bull Durham Bulls. They're a minor league baseball team. He is a catcher. Tim Robbins is in that movie. He is a pitcher that he is teaching. Lash LaRue is Tim Robbins' character. They nicknamed him Nuke. And it has Susan Sarandon. It's actually the movie that Susan Sarandon and Tim Robbins met and then kind of, you know, started dating and got married and all that stuff was because of Bull Durham. It's a fun little sports movie. You know, it's a product of its time, of course, but it had some great scenes. It had some great baseball moments. It's and some just real life moments. Like there's another scene in the movie where Tim Robbins' character, remember the rookie with Dennis Quaid? Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I remember that. It's about the dude that was like 38 and he finally made it to the big leagues and got to play in the show and everything like that. In Bull Durham, Kevin Costner's character is like that. He's essentially like Dennis Quaid's character in The Rookie after, because he would feel embarrassment and therefore could be relieved of the tension that he feels on the mound when he gets up there and feels a need to perform, that he can just feel silly because he's wearing her underwear. Did I just lose the internet for a minute? Am I still here? I don't like that it says welcome to Wamposaurus's chat room, like as if I got disconnected somehow for a minute. Because that usually means dropped frames, but I don't see anything when I check over on OBS. I don't see any dropped frames or anything like that, so that makes me nervous. Anyways. Yeah, funny movie. The coach has a fantastic moment where he gets upset at all the players. And so he charges in when they're in the middle of their shower and demands that they come out so that he can yell at them. And he starts commenting on about how the entire team is underperforming. It's funny. I don't know. It's a silly sports movie about baseball and about, I guess, getting old too. That's what Kevin Costner's character has to deal with the entire movie is his character becoming, like, he's a fantastic baseball player. As a player, he's about to set the minor league baseball home run record, which he doesn't want anybody to know, right? Because he's like, he doesn't want to be known as the guy that hit the most dingers while he was in the minors, rather than up at the major league level, because he was never quite good enough for the major league level. But yeah. And by the end, he's thinking about being a manager. You know, I think his character would make an excellent manager.
I must tell you, Shadow, the bathing waters here leave much to be desired. The ablutions offered at the Temple of Beauty and Waterdeep are far superior.
Okay. So we got a room, 200 gold, done. We're starting to get low on funds. I'm not particularly excited about our level of wealth anymore. We got 3,600 gold. We got a bunch of magic items I could sell off and probably make another 1,000 back. Right? If I went through all of our random shit, and I probably should at some point, just go to one of the vendors and sell a bunch of the other stuff. But I'm always tempted. It's like, but what if I find this other thing that goes with this thing and then I don't have that thing anymore? You know, like, for instance, the combo that I have going on right here. I wish I could see the I don't know where I put the dark displacement gloves. Because I can't see the abilities of my dark displacement gloves anymore. It just says this thing because I transmogged the way that these ones look because I liked the kind of fur gloves. You know, they kind of give you that, I don't know, barbaric kind of vibe when I look at them. Right? They make his hand wraps look a little bit more like he, you know, when he started off, he was somewhere in the middle of the hill lands or some kind of mountainous region where he was fighting off, you know, bears and, you know, ogres and stuff of that, you know, that kind of, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for, you know, I mean, I want to have like a kind of style, right? I look like a barbarian. My character looks like I could be in a Conan film and people wouldn't bat an eye at what I was wearing. Like if I was in a Conan the Barbarian film and my character was traveling with Conan and dressed like this, people would be like, just like my alert, just like my follow alert, you know, Subutai, he's got a certain look. He kind of looks like he's like late Mongol, have style while intimidating bulls into calmness. Exactly. You got sometimes you gotta just like let them know it's all right. It's gonna be okay.
What path lies before me? His mother was still alive. The shame would kill her.
But yeah, this is almost too much for me. I'm almost overstimulated by what to do. There's almost too many things going on, and I can't. I can't decide what I want to do first. I should I suffer from this. I suffer from executive dysfunction, like 100%. Like giving me too many tasks and me not focusing in on one makes it so that I'm like trying to do like 5 different things and accomplishing none of them because of that. Same way in Dyson, I also have executive dysfunction. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. I mean, it's part of me, and I gotta live with it. It makes it really hard to just function in life sometimes too. Especially when it's just you. It's so painful sometimes. It's just like, I gotta do this thing, and I can't. Yeah.
Once the Watchers see off the cultists, we'll recoup what we've lost and then some. Straight from the Baldur's mouth.
Elf Song Tavern, murder target, Cora. Just to the west, huh? That's not west. This is not west. None of my choices. See, this is why. This is why I suffer from executive dysfunction. Because fucking A, I just literally went 3 different ways and they were all wrong. I'm like, this has got to be it. Nope. Wrong. Fucking A, man. The wine festival. Ooh, I might be here just in time to stop her and save her. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go into turn-based mode so that I can go find her. Nothing will happen. Cora, you.
Why, hello there. We were just about to try some of Master Metzley's delightful wines. Would you care to join us?
Oh, they do look ever so tasty.
Mrs. Highbury, I prefer to conduct tastings individually, so I may assess your palate.
Call me Cora, Master Metzley. And I'm afraid I must insist on their joining us. Wine's no good without company, after all.
The wine scent is almost sickly sweet, with an acrid note just on the periphery. Poison.
Get back, this cowardly worm is trying to poison you.
No, it was perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You have sullied it with knowledge. Made it an unclean sacrifice. I will remember your face. And I will peel it from your skull should you interfere again.
You're not going anywhere, pal. Get counterspelled, asshole. You're staying right here, pal. Yeah, I got real bad news for you, buddy. Ooh, you do a bit of damage, don't ya? Don't you there, bud? Sheesh. What am I gonna do to this guy? What happens if I fireball this? Is this gonna... It's gonna hit all the fucking, the patrons. What about if I put it right here, though? If I put it right here. That hits only those 3 mirror images, presumably. Dimension door. Also can't see me, thanks. Yeah, I'm done with my bowl. Thanks for that. Not that you need to see my handsome face all the time. Okay. And then let's also give him a shove. 30%. Let's go. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna, but I am gonna reposition. Okay. Wait, does this break? I always do this. I cast these spells and then forget. Don't do that. I'm gonna go take out all of these duplicates. Or whatever these are. Let's get Angie. They're trying to kill her. They were trying to kill her. That's why I was glad that I made it there. Wait, now I can't cleave? Oh, there it is. No, maiming strike. I thought that was cleave. I bet I don't have it on this weapon, do I? After all, it's a piercing weapon. Yup. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What are you at? Fucking this game. I think they're simulacrums or some kind of, yeah, mirror image or something like that. A Doppelpopulus? He's a dwarf. They are doppelgangers, correct. They are doppelgangers. You are correct. Damn, bro. I'll need to cut that out. How come I didn't get an attack of opportunity? That's what I want to know. Time to get wrecked, dude. It's Lae'zel time. You know what? No, let's give him the Soul Crusher. Hello. Get stunned. Oh, you can't do this to me. And I still missed. Other pus buckets. Could you miss any more times when I need you to not miss, Lae'zel? Like, I should have him dead. I should have him dead to rights. He's stunned, so he doesn't get a turn, which is fantastic, but at the same time, what could have been?
Concentrate.
Sucks to suck. Let's concuss this one. Or miss. You know, either one. We'll heal Gale just a spell, so maybe he survives an assassination attempt at next turn.
Still breathing, despite everything.
If I need it, of course. Let's go to the hop. Nice view, right? Easy does it. Read. The following text is printed haphazardly on a torn, bloody page titled Dirge of the Unholy Assassin. Beneath Candle Hollow's quiet tombs lies a path to murder's boons. If entry down below's your aim, seek trigger hidden by a frame. Sicarius, the door awaits to admit those who seek their fates. If to continue you insist, show a trophy rent from wrist. Of sacrifice for our Lord plan, present death's night a bloodied. It's for the ball. This is clearly for the ball rights. Neath Candle Hollow's quiet tombs lies a path to murder's boon. So the near Candle Hollow's graveyard or whatever, there's a hidden path to find the Temple of Baal. If entry down below is your aim, seek trigger hidden by a frame. So there's probably like a picture. We got to move a picture and there'll be a hidden switch or something like that. Inside of a tomb, maybe even. Sicarius, the door awaits. So look for Sicarius, which will be easy because that's the name of a very, very famous Ultramarine in 40K. So we just got to remember that the door to Cato, the door to Ultramar there. To admit those who seek their fates, seek the Temple of Baal. If you continue, you insist, I gotta get a hand. Huh?
Passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
What is in that? Examine. A body of severed hands, wet with suspicious viscera. Duke Stelmane's hand, Father Lorgan's hand, Alexander's hand, Frank's hand. Jesus Christ. Grown pallid, cold, and stiff. Fucking savage. Jeez. 2 poisons. Let's send those to Lae'zel. Grab that. Potion of Supreme Healing. Yoink. Potion of Invisibility. I'm going to give that to Gale. Potion of Sleep. Fall into a magical slumber. Condition ends when you take damage or are helped. Bonus action, single use. Can I coat my weapon? I'll just drink it. +2 dagger. Hey, we're starting to see like things above +1. Probably want to pick it up and add it to wares. I guess it would be a good throwing weapon for one of the characters. It's better as a throwing weapon than anything that like Gale has. Whoa. Are you okay, game? Hello? Wow.
Why? I'm glad you asked. It would certainly help the dishes.
Dolor Amorous. When you land a critical hit with a weapon or unarmed attack, it deals an additional 7 damage. It is a +2 dagger. Hot damn. Now, what's interesting, it doesn't say this weapon. It says a weapon. So I wonder if you were doing a two-hand fighter style character and you had this in your hand, and let's say I had the adamantine longsword that I wield, that I carry for Womp. Would any crits with his longsword count for that Dolor Amorous ability? Because that ups your DPS a lot. +7 anytime you crit. That's huge. That's super good. You know, when I'm doing like, what does it say? Like 7 to 21 points of damage, I'm literally increasing my damage by 33% with that. Space Shunt boots. They give Dimension Door. He finally has a pair of boots, folks. That's his first pair of magic boots. He didn't have anything before that. I had regular leather boots on Gale. Yeah, if you think about it, because I mean, I'm doing 7 to 21, right? I think that's what.
Despite everything.
It's really losing its mind on that shit. 14 to 21. Sorry, 14 to 21. The base, the floor is lower, but that would, you know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is one-handed. If I took that dagger and equipped it, because this is a one-handed weapon. It's just versatile, and I can wield it with two hands to do my extra bonus damage that I normally do with my great weapon fighting. But if I was so inclined,
which way to the nearest library?
I just wonder. Send a womp.
I've got a long road ahead.
He's got a long road. It's been a long road. Fucking. Why not? What do you mean? This is a one-handed weapon. Trident, thrown, versatile. Wielding both hands. Stop wielding both hands. I don't remember how to do that. To get it to stop doing that. Throw weapon. That's exactly it. Oh, I think it... Wait, is it in the passives? Doesn't make any sense, man. It even lights up correctly, but then I go to put it in there and it says no. Stop wielding both hands, but you don't need hands to wield your weapons? Don't you need hands to wield your weapons? I got a hand for you right here. Okay, if I was wielding that and... Do I have to have two weapon wielder in order to just even do that in this game? And have like another weapon? Something like this? 6 to 15, I could bring that up to 13 to 22. But then I'd also have an extra attack, right? So I'd be doing... See, there it did it again. There's a little, welcome to Womp's chat room. But I don't see any dropped frames. I'm worried that there's either maybe there's something going on behind the scenes on Twitch. And they're messing around with stuff. Actually reminds me too. I want to go and make sure. I forgot to check on the full non-mobile version. Yeah, it looks like I'm having problems connecting to Twitch right now. They're running some shady stuff or trying things out. Yeah, maybe. Or just literally doing some, you know, weekly maintenance or some upgrades or something like that behind the scenes. And they're like, well, now's the time to do it since most of the American audience is asleep. Right? We're well after midnight. Most of the larger majority, there's definitely a lot more people on in the afternoon to evening hours on Twitch. I mean, it's still growing in Europe and Asia and stuff like that, but it's still not nearly as big in other places as I think still in America. But that'll change. It just needs time. Handcrafting the materials for structure matrices in Dyson. Right. I've seen it enough. If you say DSP, I kind of know what you mean already. You don't have to type out Dyson Sphere program every time. I mean, you know, you can. But just be aware. I have seen it enough from both Viovis and from you, Ugasra, that I recognize. Although I see it, and at first I think DS9. And then I think about Star Trek. I appreciate it when you do type it all out, because then I am, like, certain and aware of it, but just pointing that out. I think I probably, yeah, I don't think you're usually talking about like a Dyson vacuum. Unless you say like, I'm working on my Dyson vacuum. You know, and then you'd probably assume that you meant your Dyson vacuum, not some video game. Mm-hmm. Why do I have this fucking cowl? Why haven't I sold that? I don't even know. Or like those. It's like 2 pounds I really don't need. Discarded wine bottle. Oh yeah, this is the strong paralytic. I think if I throw this at somebody, it'll break and I will paralyze them. I'm going to try that at one point. I know. Yeah. Gale can wait. We're busy. He's fine. We snap fingers and he gets healed. It's fine. This isn't reality. He'll be okay. Hole. Tombstone shop key. Examine. Ooh, hello. The key to the front door of Candle Hollow's tombstone shop. Oh, so this is what they're talking about right here. Candle Hollow's tombstone shop is definitely the entrance to the ball place. It's not a cemetery at all. It's an undertaker's place. Gale's just taking the pain of an absolute Chad.
In my opinion, we should have a steel watch in every Baldurian home. Why? I'm glad
So,
it'd certainly help with the dishes.
read. Interim report. The scarred dwarf is a promising candidate for unholy assassin. Though he is personally crude, his methods of homicide are artistic and even innovative. He has set up a deadly wine festival to eliminate his next target, and I, for one, will be observing it closely. Shaller Cole. No, you won't be observing shit. You're going to be dying and lying in a pool of blood right next to him. Filthy dog. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, man. What? Daggers I don't need. Especially after I just found a couple magic daggers. Feel bad for the guy who has to clean up the blood and corpses. He's getting paid a fair wage. In fact, better than most, probably. You don't get paid fucking chump change to clean up this kind of stuff. Like, people don't like doing this. This gets paid a premium price. Make no mistake. The people that get this, that are able to do that, because I couldn't. I couldn't be one of those people, right? You get paid a shitload of money because you're able to do something that most people can't do. Most people can't deal with the idea of fucking, you know, going in and doing that stuff. Viscera cleanup? Yeah. Minus the sadistic humor. Sure. No, there's something to be said about, like, the people that can do that. I wouldn't be able to do that kind of shit. Hi, Barry's home. Oh, did I just walk into your house?
Something's on my mind.
Thank you for helping Cora. I couldn't do any of this without her.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Hey, Cora. Where did Cora go? Cora, there you are.
I am so glad that monster was stopped.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, me too, my love. Me too.
She gave us almost 1,000 gold, bro. Thank you. I didn't even give a fuck. Awesome. Hell yeah, dude. I just wanted to save her life. Okay, cool. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Yeah, dude. You guys are cool. It's all good.
Thank you for saving Cora. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
To think if someone hadn't intervened.
Okay. Wine Festival. Now there's 2 places. Wizard of Waterdeep. Speak with the bookseller. Okay, we should definitely go down here since we're right by here. Okay. So We want to go kind of south and then west. South. Yes. It's a guess every time. Hey, Soy.
Why, yes, Edvard.
How you doing, dude?
Can I call you Edvard? Well, Edvard, I do support Lord Gortash's campaign. For several reasons.
Trying to kill an old lady. Yeah. Yeah, he's... Yep, that's what we did. That's exactly it. It's true. There was a dwarf trying to become a assassin, and we interrupted his thing. Laying down in front of a fan. Is it hot up there? I should say over there. It's not up there because we're further north than you. I don't know why. It's something about Minnesota, I swear to God. We will be like further north. Like we'll be in Duluth. Duluth is very much northern Minnesota, right? And people will be like, yeah, I'm going to come up to the cities. Not that hot, but hot enough that a fan feels good when you have no AC. Right. Of course. It's like, thanks for the hydrate, Zerk. It's like, mid to upper 70s, right? Duluth is beautiful, especially during winter. Yeah, I don't like the hills. It's very scary to drive on. I don't enjoy driving on all the hills in Duluth, but it is pretty and it is a nice town. The only thing I don't like about it is the awful smell from the taconite refinery that's there. It's very stinky. 68.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's?
Oh yeah, that'd be fine for me.
I am so glad you asked, Edvard.
Like, I love 68. 68's like fucking pretty awesome if I can get that here. Yeah. During the evening time, I mean, I'd like it a little cooler maybe. 64 sounds lovely, because then it would be like inside here, because of course the heat remains regardless in my home. So like if it's 64 outside, it's probably 67, 68 in here. Tough to scale on foot. Oh yeah, really bad. There's even one of those streets that actually is straight up 45. Yeah. Well, maybe not that. It's not 45. It's pretty steep though. But yeah. 73 in there. Yeah, that's a little bit like I'm not super happy. My AC isn't coming on good. I don't even know how I'm going to pay for the bill that, you know, the AC is constantly on because it's been like 90 fucking 5 degrees here a lot of the time. But the AC is not on right now. I know if I had like pants on, I got shorts on. If I had pants on, I'd probably be like, meh. You liked it when it was snowing at home? It was serene, right? Yeah, I got family up there. Yeah, about the same here. Except our humidity is insane. Because that's what happens with Minnesota. Like you're completely unaware of how entirely gross and sticky it gets here. It just feels like soup. I mean, we have 11,000 lakes plus the Mississippi River and Lake Superior here. There's lots of water around us, so it gets really muggy here. People forget about how much water we have. It's like, yeah. You're in Florida and you're on the, you know, the ocean and everything like that. But we also have like lakes everywhere. You can't go anywhere and not run into a lake in Minnesota. We have to plan construction projects around the fact that we have so many goddamn lakes.
I need to do something heroic. That'll get their attention.
You could start by standing on a ladder, so they can actually see you.
Sometimes I wonder why we're even friends.
What do you mean it failed to send? It did. I wonder if that's Duluth, Georgia. Hold on.
Only if it's to review that awful fashion disaster you're wearing.
I dress well.
It is hotter in Duluth than it is here. That's amazing. Just making sure that it was the right Duluth. In Florida, we can't even dig our own graves without digging under the sea level. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I was joking. You really are that interesting.
79 degrees. That sounds about like hell. Yeah. 79 degrees at 2 in the morning. Yeah, that sounds awful. 80 degrees at 2 a.m. Plus, let's also remember that when they're talking about Manhattan, they're talking about the island. There's nothing but concrete. That heat isn't going anywhere. 250 more titanium crystals. How long is that going to take? Fucking 10 minutes or something like that. See, that's the thing. I can't with the games that take literal 10, 20, 25, 30 minutes to make the things. Drives me nuts. I need that instant gratification so that I can make the next thing so I don't have to wait. I don't want to wait until I can do that to upgrade this one thing and just kind of sit there and like try and find other things to do when all I want to do is this thing. 11 fucking minutes? Man, I hate that. That kind of stuff drives me. That's why you'll never see that game on stream. I guess if I set it up with like ADHD kids in mind and I had like Dyson Sphere and I could switch between a scene where the Dyson Sphere would go to like, you know, like a small view like I have when I do my AFK for one of the screens, and I could have that in the background and then we're doing something else. Because I couldn't just be sitting there waiting in Dyson Sphere. This is because I am hand making it. I am not required to do that. I can automate it. No, I understand that. I mean, I kind of understood that there was like multiple ways you could do that stuff. There are benefits, presumably, for hand making it, though. It'll be of a higher quality, correct? Its top end stats will be slightly higher than the regular automation. Interact with the chat, and no, it's the same thing. Oh, okay. I need to go south, which is this way.
They don't like it when we think too much. We might question their authority.
I'm warning you.
Do you know how hard it was to get those cabbages into the city? Nigh on impossible.
I mean, do you want a couple of coins, brother? Spoiled cabbage. Is there... I wonder if there's something we can do for it. Oh, yeah. I kind of hate this because nobody is damn. I don't want a short rest because Gale is the only one hurt, but he's also half hurt. But I also don't want to like drink a potion or it's better. Doesn't Womp have a whole bunch of like regular healing potions? 6 of them. Let's send 1 to Gale. I'll give him a little bit more healing, and then I'll probably feel better about it. And of course, that potion of healing just hides itself inside of all the other potions. Where'd it go? I sent it to Gale, right? Superior healing. Right, but I gave him a potion of healing. Did I not? Did I not split and then send Gale a potion of healing? Avatar The Last Ender, I've never seen. I've never seen any of... I know that the kid's name is Aang, and that he is the airbender of... That he is the yeah, he is the airbender. There's like waterbender and earthbender and whatever, right? All 5 elements. Right, there's 5 elements because they have like wood or metal. Right. Literally, what happened to this potion that I gave to Gale? Finding a potion of healing? No, it's not just that, but I had 6 with Womp, and I just split them. I now have 5. Why did I send it to Womp? Oh, well, I guess I sent it to myself. Perfect.
I applaud your taste.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. And then let's not do that. Save our game. Send it to myself. Too distracted.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Moving in.
Running joke in the show, he loves his cabbages and sells them. Aang and the gang keep breaking his cabbage cart and he keeps yelling out, "My cabbages!" Probably. Probably then, yeah. They do that shit in this. I tell you what, let's go back here. I'm gonna do something. Okay. Oh, that's crazy.
The death doom.
Let's switch to Gale.
Lovely day, this. Now.
Put on his other gloves. I just saved, so I'm gonna do this. Let's see.
With haste.
Over here. I can't. Can I? I wanted to pick up the cart and then I couldn't pick up the cart and I'm like angry, so I'm like, I'm gonna throw a cabbage at him. I don't know why, just to do it. I don't know, man. That was just... Sometimes you gotta throw a cabbage at a guy. I want to pick it up the cart, you know, Jean Valjean style. I want to pick up a cart, set it up right, and then grab all the cabbages, right? It's like they're not spoiled. Fucking A, they got a couple of dirty leaves. You pull out the outer leaves, it's fine. It's not spoiled just because it's sitting on the ground. I mean, maybe if it's broken or like, you know, split in half or something. You know, because somebody threw it on the ground and with force. If it literally just fell out, it's a little dirty. You remove a couple of the leaves, it's good to go.
Right away.
Cabbages are awesome like that. So are, you know, any kind of like leafy greens. Throw it at a stinker of an enemy. That would be a good idea. That actually would be a really good idea. All right, let's go get this quest started. I'm distracted. Is it this one?
Fireworks. A particularly gnomish field of art, no?
Indeed. More than simple craft. It's a way of life for some of them.
That may explain why most gnomes possess such short fuses.
Wait, did I pass? Find the night song. Investigate the suspicious toys. Where was the... Wait, what the fuck? Wizard was back here. Oh. So it's like up here? Bookseller at Sorceress Sundries. I thought, oh man, where is this? Okay, hold on, back up. So this was like Sorceress Sundries, this place here? Like this giant ass building. Okay. Crazy. One of the developers of RuneScape loves cabbages, and there was a cult for cabbages in RuneScape. Cabbage is all right. Man, I tell you what. One year I went over to my friends, the ones that I hang out with on Fridays. And one of my good friends, he made corned beef and cabbage for St. Patty's Day. Made corned beef and cabbage for St. Patrick's Day. What's going on here? It was really good. I ate a hell of a lot of that.
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at? Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
Timothy Chalamet, I can't tell you anything.
Leroican, the wizard who set out the contract, he owns this place. And his little page boy inside knows how to get to him. Leroican said it'd be easy money. A smash and grab. Get in, get the night song, go. Turns out his little relic was in a temple of Shah, beneath an army of goblins. Would never have taken my people in if I'd known. I can't bring them back. But I can make Leroican cough up. Especially if you found the relic. Answer the question. Did you find it or not?
I would like this is where I don't like this though. Because I would literally repeat to him, that's none of your business. And then just walk by him, because unless he like attacks us or literally tries to physically intervene and get in the way of us going into the place, that's what I would do. I'd just like say that, walk by him and go into the place.
Hope you lost fewer people along the way than I did. Bloody goblins. Loroakan should have warned us. Sod it. Enough. Loroakan and his precious night song just about ruined my life. If you value yours,
Fry finger butthole classic.
clear of this place.
Classic. Well said, Diamondback. Well said. It's that is the correct answer. Yeah.
Certainly. Look. Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Loroakan, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the night song, say night song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
To repeat this menu, press 1. No, press 8. It's never 1, because 1 is always like, you know, if you're here about this thing, press 1. If you'd like to speak to this person about this, press 3. If you're looking for information about Bleedy Blee, press 4 now. To return to the main menu, press the star key. Let's see what they got for trade.
Enjoy our unmatched selection.
Please pay attention as our menu options have changed. Oh, and then, hold on. Which one is it? It's in here. It's in this playlist. Wait for it. Is it in this one? I thought it was in this one. Is this the right piece of Donkey Kong music that I was thinking about? No, not Aquatic Ambiance. It's not this part, it's the other one. What the fuck is it? It's the, it's on one of my lists here. I swear to God, it sounds just like the wait music. What the fuck is it on? It might be some Pokemon music. It might be Pokemon. No, not this one. It's a good song. No, not Mario either. The joke's lost. What do we got? Animate dead, bestow curse, blight, blink, blur, chain lightning, dark vision. Confusion, Cone of Cold, Color Spray, Cloud Kill. I like that they're all alphabetical. 5 scrolls of Disintegrate. Armor of Landfall. High spell casting, +1 to save DC. First of all, this is $2,000. Green Bed Regeneration. When starting your turn on plant growth surface or vine surface, regain D4 hit points. Advantage on Constitution saving throw checks. And the plant growth spell. Man, this is really good. Vest of Soul Rejuvenation. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they regain 1 to 4 hit points. The wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses. Like, there are so many insane items for monks in this game. There are so many insane options for monks in this game. Like, if I had this plus the 2 other Kushigo items that I possess, the gloves and the boots, man, you could do some stuff. It's crazy. Quick spell gloves. Cantrips that cost an action cost a bonus action instead. Whoa, that's pretty awesome. Oh man, that is super tempting to take. That is super tempting to take. Things like our little firebolt would only take a bonus. Wait. I need to inspect your character sheet, not the... Yeah, Firebolt would become a bonus action. And I mean, it's good. It's 3 to 30. It's 3d10s. As a bonus action, man, that would be sick. Mage Hand is a bonus action. Ray of Frost is a bonus action. Fucking Casting Friends is a bonus action. Light is a bonus action. This would be really fun too. Bone Chill is a bonus action. Yeah, all of those would become bonus actions that I could just pop off in addition to any other spell that I cast each turn, right? Because you can cast you can do one action and one bonus action. So I could cast Fireball and then immediately throw a Firebolt too. Or cast Mage Hand and have a Mage Hand running around doing stuff for us, you know, for the rest of the combat. Potentially. Or hitting a Ray of Frost every turn to, you know, slow dudes down. Or does Counterspell count as a bonus action? Counterspell is a reaction. So it only happens when something else meets the requirements of that. In which case it's a spell being cast that you can try and use Counterspell to counter. Yeah, you get an action, a bonus action, and a reaction every turn. Normally, like, things like reaction would also cover, like, an attack of opportunity counts as a reaction. So you can use your reaction for things like if Gale had a dude standing next to him and he ran away from his threatened area, the surrounding area directly, the squares or the 5 feet around him. Okay. He could take an attack of opportunity. If he used that attack of opportunity right there to like stab at the dude, right? And then that dude survived, moved 20 feet away and then attempted to cast a spell, Gale would no longer have the ability to use counterspell because he would have already used his reaction on the attack of opportunity. But to stop people from getting their attack of opportunity, you have to disengage. Correct, you can do that kind of stuff. But if they didn't want to do that, because of course to disengage, disengaging takes a full action, right? It's, where is disengage? Oops. Where is my disengage action? Why is that? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it's an action itself. So if you don't want your, because of course, you know, if you want to just use your move and get away from where you're standing and still get your action, like casting a fireball spell or something like that, then you can't use disengage. You can also choose not to use it so they keep their reaction for something else. Correct. Yeah, you could choose not to use your reaction to attack opportunity. But that's something you have to remember when you want to do stuff like that. Yeah, I'm really tempted to buy these gloves though, because again, firebolts for free. You know, Ray of Frost for free. I don't understand why do I even have that in my... We'll just take that out of our little repertoire there.
Welcome back to Source. Feast your eyes.
Birthright. Charisma +2, up to 22, exceeding the cap. Really cool item. Wow. Wow. 820 bucks. It's even the right colors. I fucking hate that it's the right colors and everything too. But also that would take away my fire acuity. And that's why I want these gloves in the first place. Because of my fire spells. Because I could hit things like Firebolt and then boost my Scorching Rays. Yeah, I could use Ray of Frost to slow him down, or I could use Firebolt just to do raw damage, right? Because I think they do a little bit less. You know, I could sell some of these things. They're not worth a lot, but, you know, I mean... I have a few things I could sell to make up some of the money. A Ring of Regeneration for only 720. At the beginning of your turn, the ring activates and heals you D4 hit points. Just the classic Sorcerer's Robe. This one was okay. If you're playing like a druid, this would be like super awesome for like druid that doesn't want to wear medium or heavier armor, you know? Just wants to go lightweight. Thinking Clouds you know, I mean, there's all these spells, but I'm not sure that I need any of these spells. Polymorph. I guess they're useful to have. Fucking 5 disintegrates. It's fantastic. I don't know that there's anything that I need in terms of like spells though. $600. It's a lot of damn money for one item for Gale. And then what do we do with our gloves of dexterity? Does somebody else wield them? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be him, although it could be. It doesn't do her any good because she has heavy armor. Right? She's got the no AC from armor class, or from dex.
Action, not reaction.
Admittedly, it would be really good on, let's not discount it being on Shadowheart either. With Shadowheart.
Please come again.
Yeah.
Eager for battle.
Looking ahead.
Why am I pressing the wrong button every time? Let's see. So resistance would become a bonus action. Things like guidance. I could do Sacred Flame as a bonus action on her. Blade Ward. Thaumaturgy, which I never use. Never remember to use. Less useful on her, although I could swap out maybe one of the cantrips. I think, right, eventually? I never remember to. That's pretty cool. Caster can use this once in their adventure. It's pretty dope, though. All right, let's do it.
Welcome, dear patron. I am to brow. If you are a city official here to collect, what will it be?
Let's make this trade happen somehow. What does this even do? Can I sell this for a bunch of money? Oh, man. Wait, what? Powering down for the night? Hey, thanks, Ugostra. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Enjoy your night. Oh man. Throwing that cabbage? I mean, you certainly can. You can go back and clip it. There's always a means, but it is a bit of work. Don't worry about it. Maybe I'll go and clip it later. See how it plays on social media. I'll try and find it. Sometimes it's a chore to remember to do that and then to also go find it because half the time I don't remember when that happens. I'm reading a comment board about what to do with this this scroll, the signed visa. Have a good night, dude. I wonder if anybody knows, so I can use this thing presumably on a person and turn them to gold? Why am I always in the wrong menus when I'm doing this? Who has it? She has it? Signed trade visa? Who the fuck has that?
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Turned to gold. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Incapacitated. Condition turned to gold for 3 turns. Interesting. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Wants to do a little ripski, maybe, huh? Ripski? I know we got about 20 minutes before our break, but I'm gonna do a little rip. Ripski.
I want to have a word.
Welcome. I am an to. If you are a city official, enjoy our unmatched selection. Please come again soon.
Where did it go? Gale. Who wants the other gloves, though? It wouldn't really benefit her much. She only has a +2 to her dexterity score, but more importantly, that is exactly what I currently have on her. So until I find something different with Shadowheart, I don't see that it being a benefit to her.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Did I just have a spare cloak sitting around somewhere? I thought we had finally got a cloak for everybody, too. Insane.
Blackets will be done. Can't afford to stay idle.
I don't know why I have those. Speak with Dave. Could have fog cloud or what's this one do? Funny. This I can just put on as I need it. If I find a body, I can just put this on and use it. I should usually have something better that's more applicable in combat on my character. Something like Misty Step is beneficial when a combat occurs. It's definitely not like top end. Oh, I could do this too. Right. But that I could just turn on and off also. Like I can put that on, use it, and then immediately put the other thing on. In between combats. I just need to do that more often. I forget about that. Oh. Of any level, yeah. So if I really need to heal, I can pop a Cure Wounds. This one. Cast at 5th level. Immediately put this on. Recover my 5th level spell. If need be. Switcheroo. I don't think we have.
Direct me.
And I haven't been sleeping well. I got about 6 hours. But it was like a 3-hour block and a 3-hour block with about 2 hours or so in between it. Really not great. I would love, like in my campaign world, I would allow somebody to combine these two items into one.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries. How can I help you?
Other.
To learn more about the search for the Night Song, say Night Song. To learn more about Master Leroican, say Leroican. To learn more about my good self, say projection. I am the product of an ingenious bit of magic performed by Master Leroican. I am blessed with sufficient intelligence to adequately run and protect the shop, Sorceress Sundries. Because Master Leroican is engaged in important work, I take care of such banalities as speaking with customers. To truly know Master Leroican is the work of a lifetime. Suffice it to say, he is a powerful, important man whose powers exceed the limitations by which most wizards are constrained. He resides in Ramazith's tower. Anyone bearing information leading to the capture of the Night Song may gain an audience with him.
Night Song.
The Night Song is a relic hidden in an underground temple beneath a settlement near the river Chionthar. Master Leroican is offering a considerable sum for the object's retrieval.
Heard enough. Taxes.
You are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
Looks like I have the wrong building. My apologies.
Retraction acknowledged. How else can I help you today?
What's an unperson?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your query.
Right.
To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
This is to go there and speak with the bookseller and find out if they have anything on Nethery's magic.
Let us confer. seen how much the prices have risen? Might as well be throwing my gold straight into the lava elemental.
Big Clive!
Excuse me, can't stop. There's only so much shopping time left before the absolute breaches the city.
Oh, I see. Animated armor, neat.
My pleasure.
Uh-oh. Damn. What the fuck?
Do you think that zombie looks fresh? Is fresh good? I never know with zombies.
Why did you just...
Apologies. I'm with a customer at the moment.
Who's this weird guy?
You're a fellow bargain hunter, I see. The hidden gems here are far better value than the rare books Tolna keeps locked behind the desk.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Hi, Sunday morning. Yeah. That's kind of what they did with Game of Thrones, right? Because he never got to finishing it, and they had to make things up about what... Once they got through all of the material that was published, they had to make shit up, and it was never what he was gonna do. Because they were just, you know... Well, not the author. I'm trying to find out about our particular Netherese crown. Have you anything on that subject?
These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
Man, I want to do this.
Wouldn't trade it for the world. So I wouldn't. Anything I can help you with?
Especially rare tomes.
Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection other shops would lack the skill to curate. Between us, even Master Lorokan was reluctant to house them in his tower. The pen is mightier than the magic wand, apparently. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkiot Codex, the Annals of Karsus and Netherese Folly, Sights of the Seelie, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
The first one, actually.
It is said to be written by Lord Karsus himself, the Netherese arcanist who attempted to replace the goddess Mystra, failed, and was banished for the attempt. Great magical knowledge lies within those pages, but not many can withstand it.
The Annals of Karsus. Where better to learn the secrets of the crown than in the writings of the one who might have
I know.
forged it?
Game narrator, I know. Like, shut the fuck up. I know, that's what I was trying. Yeah. How much for it?
Buy. Books as temperamental as these are not on sale. They are secured in our vault, where none can harm them, nor can they do any harm. Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The annals of Carsus are best left unread.
That's not what I said. Isn't that your job to share knowledge, not keep it locked away? At least tell me where the vault is. Huh. Ads any second, guys.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
Surely there's some amount of gold that convince you.
I already told you. It is locked in our vault. And with good reason. Imagine if a tome so dangerous was sold to someone with such poor comprehension. You certainly have. Even simple knowledge of these tomes is enough to stimulate most.
Right. Hey.
How can I help you?
We talk again. How are you feeling, Books? Are you still sensitive? What the?
Look what you've done. By all the gods, I'd give my ear for the least bit of respect for the written word. Go at the clown on your own time. Come back when you've cobbled.
Oh, shit. That's fantastic. Oh.
Welcome back to Sorceress Sundries.
Please tell me I saved after. I didn't. Fuck. Oh, I did put them. Okay. It was after. Okay. What do I do with these other ones? I don't really have.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
But they're not those. Where? See, that's the thing. I don't know where the dark displacement gloves went to. I wonder, can I... Oh. Well, that wouldn't do. Did I accidentally put them away?
What's hiding here?
Oh, it's really badass that now because I bought that, then we just go back here. And this is our, like, camp. Is the rooms at the inn. The Elf Song Tavern or whatever. Did I accidentally put them in here? Icarus, Kashigo, Thermo-Arcanic. Man, if I had key restoration, if I was a monk, again, you could have the sentient amulet and you'd have shatter as an ability, plus you'd get a key restoration. Man, monks are just fucking stacked with good items in this game, man. Playing a monk is cheating. I don't know where they went.
Need to find a way forward.
Got a huge radius. That's steeped in bliss power.
I need a quick word.
One with the weave.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Minster's not around, so it might as well.
Literature department. Can I help you? Psst. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of wouldn't trade it for the world. So I wouldn't. Anything between us. They're locked away here for their and our customers' sake. It is sad to regret.
The Annals of Carsus. Where better
but consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The annals of Carthus are best left unread.
Natural 20, come on, baby.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
All I can think about when she says that, you know, the only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And then suddenly I was thinking about Hagrid. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Surely there's some amount of gold.
I already told you. How can I help you? Scrolls, parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look and see what calls you.
All just the same stuff. It's like, these are very useful. Especially if you actually use the scrolls. Like I always forget to, like, when I have an action, go into Gale's plethora of scrolls and just use a scroll in the middle of the combat instead of actually casting his spells that he currently has. I have so many options. Right? Because, like, I could just cast a Scroll of Blur and never do. I could just cast Dark Vision, don't do it. Fly, you know, oh, I want a Scroll of Ice Knife to hit a guy and do some damage and leaves an icy surface so they might fall down, right? Oh, yeah, here's a Scroll of Haste. I never cast these. Auto's Irresistible Dance. I'm saving this one. I'm disappointed, though. This one used to have no save. Like, the best that you could do was dance for a minimum of 1 turn. It was like an 8th level spell, but it could completely, unless you were, like, immune to enchantments and charms, it would just automatically make you dance for, like, I think it was D4 plus 1 rounds. Just a brutal... just cruel. You could defend yourself and everything, but you couldn't attack or do any actions. You were limited to dancing. You could only react and defend yourself if need be. But no Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 8. I didn't even know I picked this up. Read. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City, the area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time... Oh, yeah, I did read this. Slaughterhouse Assault. I did read that one already. Why did it have... Oh, yeah, it's just this weird... Faithless, Hunter's Guide to Hags. An excerpt from Hunter's Guide to Hags by the legendary Dwarven Ranger Amadine Hartwood. Text in this excerpt has been underlined several times. All but the most arrogant of hags, from knight to beer, know that a death is a possibility. As such, they won't hesitate to bend the rules of the material plane to escape death's clutches, returning stronger than ever. To do this, hags use of all things the common and humble mushroom. By imbuing these spore-producing fungi with her essence, she can endlessly revive herself. Neither blade nor bow will do these fungi lasting harm. The very twisted magic that heals the hag defends them. Instead, fire is your ally. Burn the mushrooms to ashes and your blade will strike the hag's heart true. But a warning, hunter, even in death, a hag is dangerous. Be quick, be swift, and be deadly. Ancient water damage tome is largely ineligible except for the following. Did Karsus Mystic autodidact in all his vainglory, disdainful as ever of received wisdom, proclaim that crisis bound, he would safeguard the magic tapestry of all wizardry by supplanting the failing weave god Mistral with another immortal guardian, wiser and stronger of mind? Who could that be? Asked the Netherese, amazed, and Karsus gave them the reply. Who but I? Have I not mastered all spells that are known in divers others that are not? Well, and divers others that are not. I don't know what they're saying there. I think that's a there's something wrong with that. I don't know what that, how is that right? Divers? Can't be right. Have I not forged this crown thrice final? Thrice finialed? I don't know that word either. That shall convey into my brain mind all the enchanted wisdom of Nethril. Yeah, indeed, and of Mithril herself. Mistral, excuse me. It shall be so. Canst thou but wait, implored Lord Shadow, until... ... Very exciting. Hey. Hey.
It shall be done.
Ah. What if...
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs.
Hi.
If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Leroican's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
Yes. Let's get going. Should mind my step. I don't need any attention right now. Wonder what's past this.
That's a success.
I was joking. You really are that interesting.
Oh, we are in danger territory now, boys. Oh, man. I don't know about this. Oh, boy. Stacks of scrolls. Why did it save? Madam, it is no secret that yours is the finest collection of records within our fair city. This scroll brings you a query I believe only you can resolve. It has been a long-held bit of lore within my family that we are descendants of Layrell Silverhand through my mother's line. Though no existing genealogy can confirm our claim, would you be so kind as to investigate the matter? It would mean a great deal to my grandmother Haverfoss, who is poorly at the minute. The family name is Graydell. Hopefully yours, Amber Lehman. Okay. I don't know what you're saying there. Oh, man. I'm way out of bounds. Greater invisibility. I'll just yoink that.
What's in here? What's that?
I was just suddenly struck by a moment in Conan the Barbarian where I think it's Subutai that looks at Conan and he's like, "You're too big to be a thief." It's about what I was suddenly thinking about with my character. Okay.
No entry to vaults. Trespassers will be disintegrated. Master Leroican.
press ahead. Watch how you go. There's a trap. Each door named after a wizard of renown. The annals must be behind Carsus's door.
Nice. Please stop doing that. Lock picking impossible? I only got one use of my Misty Step though. I wonder if we could cheat. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Yeah. Is there anything else that I could send to him? Charm. Wait, what about Gale?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Does he have knock anywhere? No. Question. Is there a way? One of the things that wizards get in D&D is the ability to scribe scroll. It's like second level. They start learning the ability to write down, you know, I didn't even think about the fact that I could give the other characters some of their illithid power, huh? I have given Womp the illithid power and only him, and I could probably give other characters that stuff too, and I never have. Whatever. I'm doing it hard mode, I guess. Do they have the ability to scribe a scroll? Potent cantrip. Sculpt spells. Absorb elements. I want to do the exact opposite of this. Rather than scribing a scroll into my spell book, I want to take and make a scroll by spending money and or ingredients if need be. You know, if there was like an ingredient cost, you had to have some of the alchemical, like in one of the things in D&D is the spellcaster has to have like material components, meaning like rare regents and potions and strange you know, poultices and chemicals and things of that nature, totems and various useful items. Like I always remember in for some reason, I think it's a piece of rabbit fur and a chunk of amber, something like that, to cast a lightning bolt spell. It was described in Test of the Twins in a Dragonlance spell, Dragonlance book called Test of the Twins, where a very famous D&D wizard, Racelyn, was taking his test to become a wizard of high sorcery, to become a wizard officially and not be an apprentice anymore, and to have the right and the access to the wizards' libraries of the wizards of high sorcery. There's like this whole guild, if you will, of wizards, and they hold all, they're the gatekeepers of having higher level magic. It's to ensure that, you know, they believe to make sure that all the correct precautions are taken for anybody that becomes a wizard, that they are not a threat to society, and etc., etc. They, like, you know, kind of want to see what you plan to do with your magic, and so they test you. And at one point he casts a lightning bolt, and if I remember right, it was a piece of amber, like a rod of amber or a chunk of amber, and then he rubbed it on a piece of rabbit fur, rubbed it together with a piece of rabbit fur or something like that, and that caused the lightning, if I remember right. I don't know, it's been a long time. I have the book over there. I don't know that I'd want to spend the time looking through the book, because I don't think I could, like, figure out a Google search to go find that and help me out. Although weirder things have happened. A amber rod and a piece of fur. Yep. Or a strip of bat fur. Yep. The AI the AI went and found that. Sure. Fucking stupid shit like that is good for that. Oh, it's too, It's pretty funny. You can go and find that kind of stuff, and that the AI will kind of... But anyways, going back to my original point, I would love it if in this game that I had that ability, because in 5th edition, well, in all of the editions of D&D, there's always been an ability by a wizard specifically to scribe into both, take a scroll and put it in their spell book, or take something from their spell book and make a copy of it that can be used as a single use. And they basically enchant the parchment with the spell, right? So like, let's say that they can cast 5 spells per day, and that's just an arbitrary number. It doesn't mean anything other than for this example, right? But then what they could do is they could take one of those 5 spells per day, and rather than casting the spell itself, they could imprint on the parchment the recipe of that spell. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be. It would be really, really nice. Spiff, how you doing? It'd be really, really nice if they had that. That's what I was trying to figure out if they had. And I would be willing to spend money and use, you know, like alchemical ingredients if it was needed as a further expenditure to scribe a scroll, whatever it would be worth it, because you could take and create, you know, however many copies of a spell that you wanted and put them as a scroll so you could cast them a bunch of times if need be. Because what I'd really like most of all right now... Oh, wait, shit, hold on. We are separated, hold on. Hold the phone.
Immediately.
I'm gonna leave Womp down there for just a second.
Welcome back to Sorcerous Sundries. You're sure to find what you're looking for.
$200.
Please.
Man, this is cheats. But I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, wait, I wanted to get knock. Shit, not dimension door. I wanted to get fucking knock. Well, we can do that too. Hey, what about knock instead? Nothing suspicious going on. I sure. Where's knock? Instead of that one, what about knock? Do you have knock? Way too high up in the list. Doesn't look like it. Night Warden, Minthara. Welcome on in.
Please.
Bearing in mind that this is the first playthrough, and please don't spoil anything, why the Gale hate?
At once.
How can I help you? Scrolls, parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look and see what calls you.
I guess what we have is going to have to do, right? You can't just raw dog it and just go, huh? It won't let you just teleport through. Worth a try. See if I can spring through. What's this lever do?
Light on my feet.
Good thing that didn't activate. Oh, that deactivated that particular, both of these. Okay. I guess I missed that. I could have, instead of disarming them, I guess I could have just flipped the switch, huh? Damn, you can't get in there without the keys, huh? I can't Misty Step, I can't Dimension Door. I don't seem to be able to do enough damage to break through it. Even though I do like 30 points of damage per hit. What if... Still on that.
May the gods take you first.
No. I don't even think I can do enough. 15, yeah, not even enough. I do one. Maybe. Hilarious. Miss. Bing, 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 bing. Lever. Wait, where's that lever? Oh, it's the same one. because of the angle. Didn't think it was going to be that, but you know. Why not give it a go? Lockpicking impossible. Can't go to camp. I didn't think so. We're going to be like, that's cheating too much. What about, though, can Gale go back to camp? Gale can go back to camp. Now, this is just purely speculation because I don't know if this is going to necessarily work.
A word.
Sorry, darling. I haven't got time for underlings. If your boss wants to speak to me, I'm all pointy ears.
Attack! Ha-ha!
Easy enough.
All right, Chad, I'll ask a question. Is it possible with what I currently own, bearing in mind, of course, that if you're over on Twitch, you can interact with and look at the entire party's inventory. Do I currently possess what I need? This is just in case somebody happens to actually be out there that can answer this question. To get inside these doors, or do I require some kind of special key or item? Tarsus door, Silver Hand door, Elminster door, inside Sorceress Sundries. When I right click on them, it says lockpicking impossible. I mean, try Silver Hand. Oh shit.
Let's see what this does. Trap. Be cautious.
Evocation, transmutation, abjuration, illusion. Oh shit. Transmutation, evocation, illusion. Okay. Back in a silver hand. Illusion. Evocation.
Another step forward.
Demon. Wild. Shadow. Silver. Missed. Ow. I hate it when I get disintegrated. Would you please stop trying to disintegrate me? I would appreciate it.
Unlock hereby the path to the Carsus Vault.
Put it out. Yeah. Okay. Didn't get disintegrated. Feel good about that. That's progress.
Might be useful. A book on Netherese magic. Gale may like to know. Let's have a look.
Eye bite. Powerful spell. I don't even give a shit. This is just stuff I'm going to sell for making money. I think now both of the spellcasters have one of those. So another one of these to Gale. Heart. Okay. So Gale can cast Eye Bite basically infinity times. Good enough. Empty. Super awesome looking. Can't have them, though. That'd be too much stuff. Too heavy. We already have too much crap. Okay. I almost forgot about that. Foe Breaker. A Maul. +2. Tenacity. When you miss, deal 4, ignores bludgeoning resistance. Oh, sick. Well, we now have a replacement for our... Where'd it go? Ketheric Warhammer. This is really nice, though. It does psychic damage. I really like that. But it's only a +1 versus a plus... what was it? A +2? +2. 2d6 +6 bludgeoning. Somehow can do one more, I guess, because of the psychic roll. Oh. But the ignoring bludgeoning resistance is huge. Oh, wait. Ketherix does that same thing. It also has that built in. That's crazy. So I can have both. So one goes to Lae'zel and one goes to Womp. Essentially. Ads are about to happen any second. I'm going to take a break since I didn't take a break before at the 4-hour mark. So I'm going to take a quick break. Ask me about that when I get, or try and remind me about that when I get back from the break. I need a break. My legs need to move and, all that good stuff. So I'll be back soon.
This is cool. Hey, I want you to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Hey, oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro? My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
Do y'all know that F&J Furniture's having a sale? Right now, buy 3 complete rooms of furniture for only $5.99, and $50 down will put you in a bedroom set or living room set today. Or buy it on credit. Your credit's always good at F&J Furniture, regardless if you've got bad credit, no credit, or on welfare or SSI. You've got credit at F&J Furniture at low monthly terms.
I would like to get a living room set.
Do you have any credit?
No.
See the special man.
Let her have it.
I would like to get a set of bunk beds.
Do you have credit?
I just filed bankruptcy.
Well, you need to see the special man. Let him have it.
¿Tienes estufas?
¿Tienes crédito?
No.
Habla con el special man.
Let her have it.
You can have it too at Frankie and Johnny's F&J Furniture, 315 North Broad, 822-8220. Go see Frankie and Johnny, the easiest credit men in town.
New, the double croissant-wich. Egg and meat and cheese and meat and cheese. That's right. The double croissant-wich. Wake up with the king.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. Okay. Alright. Use it up.
Istino Transkino to Yoksajil. Aline Ayo Iskashina Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
Jatalai.
G.I. Joe!
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM/PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM/PM is the one. Say it, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM/PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM/PM Mini Markets.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
It's a golden part of this nutritious breakfast.
Let's go back.
Now there's a new graham cracker surprise in Golden Grams. A package of rich, fudge-tasting Keebler Deluxe Grams. Free in specially marked boxes.
Those elves really know how to make an uncommonly good cookie.
If you suggested something earlier, I don't remember what it was. Something about if I equipped Catherick's hammer. Mm-mm. Good spot. This way they really know they got robbed. God damn it. Wait a minute. Interesting. Right. Right. Whenever you deal fire damage with a leveled spell, you burn yourself and gain an additional bonus action this round.
With a flick of the wrist.
Like the exact same fucking roll. Pages are covered in esoteric symbols and strange runes, some indecipherable but strangely familiar. Your eyes are drawn to one page describing a long-lost book, The Necromancy of Thay. There are secrets of life and death known only to a red wizard. Committing such secrets to parchment is a risk they are loath to take, lest the unworthy gaze upon them. Who better then to guard their secrets than the spirits of the jealous dead themselves? To look upon the necromancy of Thay is to risk madness at the hands of its spirits, but the wise traveler who can tread the line between life and death will find knowledge witnessed by precious few mortals. The rest of the entry details the precautions and risks associated with reading the text, but lays out a clear path to unraveling the secrets contained in this tome.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Uh-huh. Real dangerous stuff. Boy, it's a real shame that we couldn't find anything here at the store. I guess we better go, guys.
Breathe deep and move.
Everybody gather up. Hold on, let me give it to you directly in front of everybody so that they can see.
The Annals of Karsus. The preamble to a civilization's downfall, committed to parchment by the very hand that wrought its destruction. If the crown atop the Elder Brain was truly forged by Karsus himself, this book will confirm it. All we have to do is turn the page. Devil Raphael was telling the truth. There's no doubt. The crown of Karsus is what's controlling the Elder Brain. And this is no mere journal. It contains Karsus's original plans for the crown's construction. His designs for godhood.
A design you could follow?
Not from scratch. Unless you happen to have several pounds of the purest Netherese metals in that pack of yours. Don't worry. I'm not asking you to surrender anything else on my account. What's called for here is something altogether different. The book states that the crown and netherstones were originally one construct, seemingly sundered at the moment of Karsus's downfall. If we can collect the crown's setting and the 3 netherstones, and with the correct invocation of certain spells and gestures detailed in these notes, I think I could reforge it.
To what end? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. To what end?
Every end you can imagine, and 1,000 more beyond. Just think of it. The power of the gods in mortal hands at last would be free of doctrine and dogma, confined only by the limits of our imaginations. I promise you, the gods will never grant us such a blessing, no matter how much we worship and adore them.
Boy, that ain't true. If that ain't the truth, yeah, I completely agree. They'll never do that.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Thanks for the raid, Jackson. How you doing? How was stream? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Wamposaurus. We're playing a little Baldur's Gate 3. We just broke into this wizard's place and stole some spell books. Some underknots. Please do consider giving that link a click and a follow and go and check out Jackson. Variety VTuber plays a lot of different kinds of games. They are always playing something that I have either never heard of or another game more than me. They're quicker at games than I am. Not all gods are selfish.
Some gods may delude themselves into believing they care about
Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
But when it comes down to it,
How was the underknots?
expendable. Children to be appeased, not respected. I worshipped Mistra loyally for years, and in that time she granted me the barest sliver of the power I was ready to wield. Even with the fate of the world at stake, she had little more to offer me than the means of blowing myself up at a more convenient time. She's done nothing to help us. Mistra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is beyond her
Gale's so
control,
whiny.
ready to be claimed by Karsus's successor.
Good, saw credits, then discovered there's still more of the game. Uh-oh. Bonus content, right? This is bonus content. That just means that you have a night where you can do like half a stream of one thing and then, you know, half a stream of something else. You know, a roguelike or some quick game, maybe you know, an indie game that's a couple of hours or something like that. Depends on, I mean, I don't know how much bonus content there is. You know, it could be hours and hours of content, but, you know, a lot of times they're like, oh yeah, here, you know, after the credits, there's a lot of games that are like a couple of hours of content. And then you're kind of like, if you're doing a stream, that's maybe not enough time for a stream. You might want more than that. So it's like one of those, but still, that's cool. You rolled credits. Congratulations. Boy, I'm really torn here. I want to say this one, but at the same time, I also kind of want to see this result. How does this work? I've never done this. Apparently, if you're on desktop, I think you can click and give your opinion. It's not guarantee that I will make this choice. I just wanted to see what people's opinions were. How does this work? Didn't I click that already? I'm a little confused as to how this one works. Maybe everybody's on mobile. I would like to see at least one vote just so I had an idea of how this works in the event that I want to do this again. Somebody go vote. So I can see how this works. Well, I should say if it works. Anybody that's on desktop, you can go and click on the little You're on mobile? That's okay, DB. Is there anybody on a PC that can go and click that little widget and give a vote? I'd love to see what happens when somebody votes. No. Do this and you challenge the gods.
Perhaps they deserve to be challenged.
Oh well.
Perhaps you and I deserve better than to live and die as their pawns. Ambition is not a sin. To question the powers that rule us is not treason. We must at least try. Why wallow in the dirt when we can reach for the stars?
Spoken like a true tyrant. Is that what our time together is meant to you?
I didn't mean that as a slight. I cherish our adventures, but even if we prevail, you must know the end is in sight, mustn't you?
I'm urging you to drop this. The crown cannot be reforged.
I see. I suppose I am asking you to take a leap of faith even the most loyal of companions might struggle to land gracefully.
I'm also a barbarian. I just want to smash it.
Inferior. Shut out from my destiny over such a simple act of youthful enthusiasm. Perhaps I got carried away with the thought this crown could give me back what Mistra took. Cure me, even.
Don't give up yet. There will be an answer. It just isn't the crown.
Very well, then. I will try my utmost to share in your optimism. Nothing wrong with a little hope, after all. Whatever comes of this, we cannot allow the crown to be reforged in Raphael's image.
Right.
A devil wielding the might of Carsus. It would be the end of everything.
It'd be pretty fucking sweet, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be pretty metal. Alright, let's save the game because we're about to do something even worse than what we just were talking about.
Seek and you shall find me.
Wait, did I still have it on me?
Not as bad as it could have. Quite ready for you.
The book refuses to open. For you, at least.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
The book refuses to open. For you, at least.
Jackson, make sure you take care of yourself. If you haven't already, go get some food or some rest, whatever you need to do. I do appreciate the raid. It is very late here, so I imagine it's late for you too. Hope you had a bunch of fun, and I will hopefully speak to you soon. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. A water elemental, that's kind of cool.
Let's chat. The water elemental appears to turn towards you, showering everything with a bracing mist.
That's invigorating. Wait a minute, hold on.
Right, what now? Seems like a good moment to talk.
Will this clean me?
The elemental appears to turn towards you, showering everything with a bracing mist.
Damn, I was really hoping that would clean me. I'd be like, fuck yeah, I found the cleaning spot. We read and now I have the knowledge to finish the necromancy of Thay. Ah, fuck. Was it supposed to be... Motherfucker. I have a question, chat. Because I read that item, did that imbue it on my character and not on... Thanks for the lurk, Flip. Hope you're doing well, dude. Does that imbue Womp with the power to finish the book and not Gale? Did I just make a mistake and I'm gonna have to back up just a little bit? Anybody with knowledge can share it. It's fine. Twitch or YouTube. Yeah.
You have my attention.
Yeah, I got both the Necromancy of Thay and the Tharkeite Codex. I think that's what I'm supposed to have. Yeah. Did it give Womp the power because Womp was the one that read that first? I read this book with Womp when I was in the vault. So does he have the power to unlock the thing of Thay and I made a mistake? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need to back up and not read the book and give it to Gale then. Because I picked up the book and started reading it and then didn't think anything of it. Except that it gave me power. Or that it said that it, you know, there was something going on. But I definitely didn't want it to be... I don't know if multiple people can read it. I guess let's find out how far back we have to go for that too. I should have done the first one, or the one previous. I didn't even realize that that would be a mistake if I did. Okay, this save, I don't even have possession of the book yet. So that's good, but let me go back and check this other one and see if I have read... That's this one right here that we just loaded. Let me see if this one I have read the book yet or not. This is the first character that reads it, so only one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go back and reset that. Not a big deal. Thanks for the knowledge. This may be too late. This may be after I've obtained the stuff.
Seems simple enough.
Oh, okay.
No traps, please.
That's fine. There's a great paradox among our kind who so value the art of learning that we believe ourselves ever cannier than the ones who came before. If envy is the disease of the artist, hubris is that of the wizard. Though I fear my warning will fall on deaf ears, I will say it again. The closer a wizard creeps to the domain of the divine, the closer oblivion creeps with him. I thought myself an equal to Mystra and devised a plan to make myself her equal. I would pluck one strand of weave and contain it within an amulet. I spent the better portion of my years devising. How regret instantly heaved itself upon my head. I was trapped within the amulet instantaneously and passed around from collector to curio hall for the better part of a millennium. Only now that I am freed with barely the strength to hold my quill can I leave this final warning as testimony.
A book on Netherese magic. Gale may like to know.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Maybe you need to shut the hell up. Fucking forgot the glaive. Now hold on a second. Where was the book again? I thought the book was here. No, the other one was in Elminster's crypt. The other one was in the Elminster crypt, wasn't it? Yeah. This one had the Netherese stuff about Karthus, and the other one had the thing about birthday and all that bullshit. Right. Okay, so now I gotta go through Elminster. Oh, which means I gotta go through Silverhand. And then Evocation. Which one was it? Wish? Yeah.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Oh, that's funny.
adventure awaits. This calls for careful footwork.
I need to do something heroic. Attention.
You can start by standing on a ladder, so they can actually.
Sometimes I wonder why we're even friends.
Moving ahead.
Easy does it. Let's go through this again. Okay.
There is work to do.
This ought to be interesting in the middle of here.
For you, at least.
What do you mean? Yeah. Correct. Gale was. Actually. Gale was the one that read the Wizard of Thay book. No, it was fucking Fuzzalump, wasn't it? Was it fucking Fuzzalump? Fuck, it might have been Sir Fuzzalump. It was the little gnome caster. Whoever it was fucking him. Oh, man. Until the ads run. 5 minutes.
Salutations. Onward.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
But the vessel only stares blankly. You'll need to make room in your party first.
This soul.
And these things have stayed interesting.
The book radiates power, but the words you read in the codex echo in your mind, guiding your eyes safely across the page. The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those who can take it.
God damn it. Did I save? I didn't save directly before this bullshit. Fuck you. Do this again. Quickly. I'll level him up too, because I don't know if his level is dependent on whether or not this is a good idea, bad idea thing, but might as well have him leveled up for whatever purposes. Maybe it, you know, even if it's like XP dependent upon level or something like that, like whatever reward we get. I don't want to be, and for some reason, if he's like level 4 or whatever.
What's up for discussion?
Still invisible.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stares.
This...
Let's get going.
Save after I level up here. Counterspell and lightning. Dimension door, and what did I choose? Asterion has to be the person that read it originally, which was Sir Fuzzlelump, my stand-in. Had to let Sir Fuzzlelump read it because he is the one that read the tome originally when I first got it, not understanding that that would happen. Otherwise, I would have had Gale read it. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, of course, because it is in well, I'm not sure if that is... I was going to say, is it Japanese or Korean? I don't know. So it's Japanese. Hello. They are similar enough, and I am not familiar with either language to know the differences, the subtle differences between their brush strokes. I've never been able to learn the kanji. It's good to have you in. Hello. I have friends that live in Japan, and at least one that lives in Korea too. Okay, for the love of Pete, let's get this right this time. Okay. Okay.
Can't slow down.
So you say maybe resilient because it gives a bonus to saving throws? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save right here. You there?
This vessel is at thy disposal.
But the vessel only stares.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Shut up. We know. We've heard the joke. Fuck. Heard the fucking joke before. We know. This one and this one. Feet. What did you say? Resilient wisdom. Okay, it wouldn't actually help, except that it would give proficiency in the saving throw, wisdom saving throw. So I guess we would have a higher chance. No, I understood what you were saying. It wouldn't change our ability score modifier, unfortunately. It would go from a wisdom of 10 to 11, which makes no difference. 10 and 11 is 0. So the only thing it would do is provide proficiency, which would be useful. That would give us a bonus to our saving throw, I suppose. Yeah. Sadly, I have something that gives intelligence. Right?
What's next?
Wait, where the fuck is that one then? Where's the... It's a diadem, a headpiece. What did I do with that? Is it this one? Intelligence score to 17, yeah. It actually hurts. It actually hurts Fuzzalump's intelligence score. Yeah, it'd be a +4. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Yeah, it's on everybody's thing. It's the blip, 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 blip. Where do they show that? Proficiency bonus. That's just what it is. Everybody has the same number. I don't know where they show that on your character sheet in this game, which is curious. Yeah, proficiency bonus 4. Everybody has that at level 9. Yeah. It's like, I know it's somewhere that shows that, but I suppose that's not a bad idea. It'll give us a chance, at least, on those saves and make it a little easier. It's not the end of the world if he takes that. So, let's take spells. We'll take Ice Storm and that. And then we'll take Resilient. We'll choose Wisdom. Ninth level, we will take TK and Hold Monster. Cantrip, what did I take? Shocking Grasp. That's a decent one. And then Cone of Cold. And what did I take? I could take Planar Binding or Dominate Person wouldn't be bad either. Actually, I'll take that one instead of what I took before. I think I took Conjure Elemental. Okay. And now we will save again. We'll just save right over. Yeah, we'll save right over this.
What's hiding here?
Gale is still in the party. Whoops.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
And I didn't give them back to him. Fuzzle Is there anything else that I can do to boost my resistances? Psychic resistance? Would this benefit him in this instance? Would the psychic resistance potion do benefit, or should I say I want to save this for like when we get into fight with the Illithids and the Elder Brain and shit like that. I don't want to use this, but if it was like super beneficial for it, I would. Okay, so that's not it, but what about... Here's those things. Here comes the ads. This thing that helps wisdom saves are all saves, right? So, like, I could give him... I suppose, theoretically, I could give him Womp's fucking Cloak of Protection.
Looking ahead.
That gives him an additional +1 to his saves.
At the ready.
You're sure it's wisdom saves, right? I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to snooze the ads one more time so we can get this little moment in before the ad break. Gloves of Dexterity. Anything else that anybody can think of? Strength saving throws. Any kind of, bonuses that we can find. Bonus to nature. Oh shit, I know what we can do. Hold on.
A long way to go still. Onward then.
Which one is it? Okay, and we'll get rid of... banishment for that. Where did I put it? Oh. And then we go. Where did it go? I'm so bad at knowing what the symbols are. Mirror image, blade ward. I thought it was a fucking fist.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
The book radiates. The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those who can take it.
Oh, one or the other. Okay. Hey, we passed.
As you pass the strange glyphs,
I know they're gonna get worse.
The book resisting. Ghostly voices whisper at you from the dark, probing and fighting your mind. But your will is iron, and you brush past these shades of the past, devouring every secret the book has.
Yeah, just stack 10 things on.
Life and death are malleable as clay, to be bent and reshaped by your will, by your power.
The power!
Close the book, a nagging doubt whispers in your mind. What consequences will there be for calling the dead from their rest?
All knowledge is worth having. Okay. Gale is inspired. Good. That's what I was hoping for. He gained experience too. Fuzzlelump got a new power. Your constitution score is reduced by 5 while cursed by the warped arcana. Constitution by 5? Holy shit, that's terrible. The yellow creature face. Dance macabre, this one? Create 4 ghouls that fight alongside you. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I can't give this to fucking... Yeah, I could remove his curse. Don't worry, I understand. I can't give this to Gale, though, huh? Gale doesn't have this power, though.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Does he? Because he didn't learn that. It was Fuzzlelump. He's the only one that has that. Damn, that sucks. All because he was the one that read the book first. And I didn't understand. Yeah. I'm gonna run and pee while the ads are running, but we'll just keep going as soon as the ads pop back off. 2 seconds, guys. Ripsky. Little ripperoo. Ugh. always mute when I have a bout of coughing. Okay, well, I mean, you know, Fuzzlelump has this cool power. We got the whatever done now, right? That... There must be a way to destroy it. I could have destroyed the thing. I guess I... Okay.
Never a dull moment.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt. Thou art the
What? Question. What would have happened if I would have dismissed Sir Fuzzlelump before I read the book? If I would have dismissed him and banished him out of the game, because I think you can do that, right? I think with Withers, you can permanently get rid of any of the NPCs that you summon, right? What happens if I get rid of him? Can I then use the book and allow Gale to get that power? Because I would love that. I wonder if that's the case. You don't think it would work? The book and the character probably both have tags on them, so the book can only be read by the character after it's been read the first time. I'm going to try it out, though. I'm going to give it a try. Just see what happens. If nothing else, I'll just reload. I just want to see if this works. Because if it does, that's super neat, and then I can give it to Gale. But I suddenly had a moment of inspiration thinking about the fact that maybe if the character didn't exist anymore, that the game would allow for a rebinding since that character is no longer in the game. Okay, he doesn't have the power. He hasn't read the books. Right? He still doesn't even have any of the stuff that I gave. Now, the only disadvantage here is that Gale does not have those same... Again, he might not be able to do it. His wisdom's pretty dookie, so his saving throw is a 4. Let me see what happens if I talk to him.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Art thou certain?
Return to the fugue plane.
A single mortal soul.
Gone. I didn't... I didn't leave the... Wait, did Gale still have the books? Okay, he does.
The book refuses to open. For you, at least.
It's fine. It's fine. It just sucks. I wish in a way that I would have just put up. I didn't understand that it was only 3 items. If I would have known that it was only 3 items, I would have just left Gale in the game the whole time and not even brought Sir Fuzzalump into the equation. You know, the only reason I brought him in was because I thought that it would tamp down on that and that there was like no limit until you like solved that when you're running around with him. Because I got hit like rapid fire with a couple of magic item requests and I'm just like, bro, I can't do that. And then somebody was like, a couple of days in was like, oh yeah, it's 3 items. I was like, okay. All right, so he can stay in the party or in the game, but
can I go?
We'll
The annals of... If the crown atop the Elder Brain was truly forged by Carsus himself, this book will confirm it. All we have to do is turn the page.
It would be really fun to see exactly what could happen if he got control of it, though. I think he's a little too what makes me worried is I think Gale's a little too power hungry. That's why I thought he shouldn't have the crown, because he's far too power hungry. He really wants to wield power. He wanted to stand by Mystra. He thought he's super awesome. He's a good wizard. There's no doubt about that. He does all kinds of crazy stuff for us. But at the same time, he's got a real ego in terms of his, like, importance and greatness and, you know, just his desire to wield magic power concerns me, him getting a hold of that crown. I think he would become like a new emperor of Thay, essentially. Like back when they had those. And Thay was an empire and not just a small enclave on the eastern side of the Forgotten Realms. I'm not sure. I thought about it very strongly about giving him the, you know, like saying, let's do this. Let's see what happens. But I'm also concerned about his...
Devil Raphael was... And this is no mere journal. It contains Carsus's original plans for the crown's construction. His designs for God... Not exactly. It was what he did with it that sealed his fate, and, for a time, that of magic itself. The crown was merely the means. The book states that the crown and netherstones were... If we can collect the crown's setting and the 3 netherstones to I promise you, the gods will never grant us such a blessing, no matter how much we worship and adore them. Some gods, even with Mystra, wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is beyond her control. Neither of us can know what truly may be if we don't at least try. Potential is nothing in itself, just a fleeting dream unless we drag it into the waking world. Please, at least think on it. Powerful as he was, Carsus lacks some advantages I can lay claim to.
See?
I know Mystra intimately, and I carry a fragment of the weave itself within my body. Carsus achieved many things, but he never managed that. A long road lies ahead before the crown comes into our possession. All I ask for now is that you do not dismiss this possibility out of hand. Please, at least think on it.
I'll change my mind. I'll say it sounds promising.
I'm glad you can recognize this for the opportunity it is. Nevertheless, not a step to take lightly. It's our future that I'm thinking of. Can't rely on anyone else to do it for us. For now, we've learned all we can. Whatever comes of this, we can't.
He is already committed to blowing himself up to try and nuke this Elder Brain, so I I might be overthinking it on his, like, power, his greed for power, and knowledge and stuff like that. You know, maybe. I might be overthinking it. Oh boy, stretches. Oh, big stretches. I exercised today. Arms and shoulders and back. Oh, I'm tired. Feels good though. It's fine, but it's just one of those things.
Ready and willing.
Oh yeah, let's get Lazelle in the party first, actually.
No time to rest.
Do. It is done.
Yes?
Elminster?
Oh, hello, my boy. No, don't mind me. I'm just
I wonder if it's because we broke into his place.
Baldurian air.
Gotta be, right?
Yes, a distinctive aroma, though perhaps not one worthy of bottling. I hear you've been browsing in the most esteemed of emporiums, sorcerous sundries. Indulge my curiosity. What wonders did you discover there?
I'm gonna go with this one. We found the Annals of Karsus. It proved an enlightening read.
So, you have learned the truth of the enemy we face. The very tool with which its eponymous creator unmade magic itself.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps now you understand what is at stake here, my boy. Though what Mr. asked of you was extreme, it was not without merit, nor demanded lightly.
Right.
What are you saying? Or rather, what are you not saying?
Mr. knows you defied her, Gale. Ah, of course she knows. She's Mistra. She bids you come to her holy shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle. There, she will grant you an audience at last.
Why? You should meet her, Gale. She might be able to help us.
I'm curious enough to make the attempt. All right. An audience with the mother of magic, it is.
Perhaps that should have been your mission right from the start. Trust in yourself. Trust in the weave. If you are willing, trust in Mistra. There is a conclusion yet to be written in this sorry tale, Gale of Waterdeep. And yours is the quill that will write it.
Oof. Man, we ought to get a bunch of experience for encountering Elminster. What the hell?
So all it took to get Mistra's attention was to learn how to reforge an artifact that once destroyed her. It's obvious when you stop to think about it.
Mm-hmm. What do you think she wants to say?
Well, I doubt it's an apology for asking me to die on her behalf. Whatever it is. If it's important enough to send Elminster, we can be damn sure she's serious. This is a conversation that's long overdue on both sides. I owe it to her to hear her out. Come what may afterwards.
Oh, tabernacle.
After you.
First, before we do anything.
Here we go. Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Since we arrived in the city, I can't help but feel a little anxious. But I'm not sure I know why.
How can I help?
I don't think it's what happens if we fail that concerns me. We'll be beyond our worries at that point. I think what bothers me is what happens if we succeed. I've never been able to write my own future. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Start at the beginning.
Well, I want to save my parents, of course. Take them away. Far from Shah's influence. Someplace peaceful. Away from the city, perhaps.
There's nothing wrong with the city. You grew up here.
I did, after I was abducted. Perhaps if we survive all of this, a fresh start would be for the best.
What do you have in mind?
I'd like room for animals. Lots of them. All shapes and sizes.
Horse
so
girl.
long as they appreciate a warm fire and more affection.
Horse
than they know
girl
what to do.
identified. Don't stop now. What else?
Grow flowers. I want to be surrounded by colors every day.
I like how they keep going for this. Hey, what about me? It's like, anything else?
Yes. I want to share it all with you. If you're willing.
Perhaps I'll... Oh, man. Hot damn. That's a cold motherfucker right there. Woo! Wow. Shit. Of course I'm willing.
Sounds like I have
That
everything
is
I
a
need.
cold...
More of life than I'd ever imagined possible without Shah.
Oh, man. Perhaps I'll get a better offer. Okay, that's done. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, what you got, Scratch?
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Give it here.
gives in and surrenders his find to you.
A torch! Good boy.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
That is a heckin' good boy. Look at the ball. Yes.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay. I guess we'll talk to Mizora. Why should Asterion read the necromancy book? I'm sorry, I don't know what to call you. If you have a name or a nickname that you'd like me to use, I could add that as a note. You still happen to be over on YouTube. I'd love to hear why you think Asterion should read the necromancy book. I've already read the book. I've already got the power. There's no way that I can change who gets the power. Does reading or looking at the necromancy book in some way affect Asterion? I'm very curious. Oi. I can tell that the fact that I didn't get like real good sleep, consistent sleep, an extended period of time. Woken up after only a few hours. Maybe they left. I would have really liked to hear why exactly that is. Where'd she go? Wait, what? Where'd she go? Oh, she moved. Why'd she move? It's weird. Stand still. Hold on. Hey!
Why the stunned face? You look like you've seen a devil.
Forced will to make an impossible choice.
Dug his own hole, darling. I merely supplied the claws. I've always been the giving type, after all. To wit, go to Gortash's secret prison, and I'll help you spring Will's daddy free. Of course, you could always leave him to rot, but that would make Will's sacrifice worthless, and I know you wouldn't want that. Why? I'm supplying Will with every scrap of his infernal power. I've paid my dues many times over. I tell you what, when the time comes to squish that big baddie of a brain, I'll lend you a hand. Like I said, I'm the giving type.
Didn't you want her dead? What changed?
You are an inquisitive one.
Yeah.
I'd have thought you'd figured by now. Zariel found new use for an old battle axe. The dead three in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to more than this trifling city, you know. Savor her company. Who's to say when Zariel might change her mind? My mistress can be so capricious.
You never told me how the Absolutists caught you.
Correct. I didn't. If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of Zariel, but those cursed shadows were thick enough to fell even a half-fiend. I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body sealed and my most powerful magic silenced. But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Gallantry isn't dead after all.
I had a thought, and I'm not sure what to do about it or what to do with it. But I thought to myself, some of you were here, I brought up the idea of trying to go to the Hells and kill her there. This free will of his pact. But suddenly I was thinking about it. And what if I used this on her? It only lasts for 3 turns. I don't think it's permanent, right? I want to experiment. And she walks away. Wait, what? What just happened? Why is Karlak, Fuzzalump, Asterion, Scratch, the Owlbear, everybody in the room except for the party is suddenly hostile towards us? No, Jaheira isn't. Halson isn't. Will isn't. Are these things that are bound somehow to her? I'm experimenting. I cast... Why is Asterion hostile? I don't understand. Why would Asterion be hostile? I used the visa. I used the thing that turns something to gold. It turns flesh to gold. I used it on Mizora, on the demon lady. Devil lady. I attempted to use flesh to gold on her. I wanted to see what would happen. I'd saved my game, so it's not a big deal. I don't really care. This isn't an honor mode playthrough, as people constantly ask. Do an honor mode? No. My first playthrough. I don't give a shit about doing no honor playthrough on my first playthrough. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save often. I'm gonna save scum. I'm gonna take advantage of whatever I can. I'm gonna steal from all the things. I'm gonna find the loots. I'm gonna find the treasures and the secrets if I can. Explore as much as I can if I want to. Here, I'll try it again. It's kind of funny. It didn't have a very good chance of working. It was a 16% chance. But then for some reason she got hostile, but so did everybody else. Hostile acting camp, which most characters don't tolerate. Huh. So they instantly become my enemy because I'm trying to take out the devil that bound Will and is probably, I mean, I know that it's the material plane and she's just going to be banished to the hells. And that would only be like, whatever, 100 years and wouldn't do anything to free Will. I was just trying to... It's like if anybody, it would seem to me to be one of those type of actions that shouldn't warrant that kind of hostility. See, look at this, watch. Where is she, though? I'm really confused as to where she is, though. Did she suddenly bamf? She bamfed to over here. It's weird. Anyways, it's not that important. I'm not actually going to follow through. I just wanted to see what would happen. So she's treated as if she's a guest or a visitor or whatever. Yeah, she's a non-hostile NPC. She's got the yellow ring and everything like that around her, indicating that she's a non-hostile NPC, so... Most of the characters treat that kind of violence as reprehensible. It's just weird that she has that and that she's not considered like a hostile. That just gets special treatment because she's a, because she holds an ace in the hole, so to speak. My actual thought, though, is to do something like when we run into that red dragon that we've encountered before. I was thinking about trying to use it on that, because that would be both fun and ironic and insane. You could spin it as if they don't want you to doom Will by killing her. Right, I wouldn't even be killing her either. Again, if I do this on the material plane, she just gets banished back to the hells for, I think it's 100 years. If I do it on the hells, if we went to the hells and I used that spell on her and it worked, she would be dead. She would be turned into, well, she wouldn't be turned to dead. She would be turned into a pile of gold. She would become a golden statue, which then, you know, if I like chopped it up, you know, she would never be able to come back from that, or, you know, whatever. I guess there's true resurrection spells and all that stuff too, but aside from a true resurrection or a powerful magic like that, she would be gone forever. He would still get punished. Not if she was dead. The contract would be broken. It's only with that specific devil. devils don't get to, like, they don't have inheritance laws and stuff like that on contracts. They don't get, like, all of a sudden it's like, hey, contract holder on will's dead. Who wants to, you know, pick this up? It's not like medical debt here in the States or something. Some jackass just buys up your medical debt or something.
One day I'll catch a break.
Or your credit. If you kill their material played for him, he gets punished. I know, I said that. I said that. And then I reiterated the fact that if this was all happening in the hells, that she would die, though. And then he would be free of the contract. I get that here, that doesn't work. But at the same time, she is not a friendly. Everybody knows that she is an evil devil that holds a contract over Will that is going to take away his soul at the end of his life. And that he is going to become a lemur or some awful devil under her control in the hells, rather than whatever we'll say reward existence that he gets to, you know, live out the rest of his existence in. He's forced to be a devil or a demon or what have you. Do we want to keep going? It's 5 a.m. I've been streaming 7 hours. I am tempted to call it a night. Hi, Rapid. I'm thinking about whether or not I want to continue. I'm just about to approach the 7-hour mark of stream. We've been through parts of the Baldur's Gate. We went to this tavern here, Elf Song Tavern. And most of the night has been spent doing this Wizard of Waterdeep quest line. Though we did explore a little bit on the ball lights and the murder investigation thing. We also stopped in a murder from happening and saved a lady. And that was cool. And, and a lot of, like minor, advances in some of the other plots. Yeah, we saved Cora at the wine festival. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, they tried to take her out, and we absolutely butchered those doppelgangers and the dwarf assassin. He did some real damage to Gale, but that was about it. The doppelgangers we tore apart, and he was like a couple of turns, and we had him. I think we paralyzed him or stunned him. One of those two. It wasn't very challenging. He did some damage though. But yeah, we saved her life, and she gave us like almost $1,000, which felt good. And then, yeah, kids were happy and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. Oh, I'm just so fucking tired. Like, I want to keep going. My brain's all here. It's just I'm actually physically, you know, tired. Again, because I worked out. It's my fault, and it's fine. But I think we'll keep going a while. I think we can go a while. I just feel physically tired, not mentally tired. And mentally tired is where you start to really kind of like lag and drag, and you're just like, it's a tough thing when you also then gotta, because you know I gotta still go make myself some food and post stream stuff, anything that I want to post to social media, or you know, any kind of work I want to do on my VOD and stuff like that. Like, this isn't even the end of my night. Whenever I raid out, there's still, you know, oftentimes an hour of shit that I gotta do. including make myself some dinner too. Like look through a VOD and see if there's any funny clippable moments, and then I gotta send them over. So it's always, I gotta think about like, right now, it's 5 o'clock, but my day wouldn't even be over until, you know, after 6, maybe after 7, because I'd also be spending time with whoever I raid. And then lots of times I have errands to run. That takes maybe an hour. It's like, you know, all of a sudden it's 7 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock. I'm still not, you know, getting ready to go to sleep, which is why I've been going to sleep at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., which is terrible. Like, sun's directly overhead. It's officially tomorrow. And then I'm struggling with sleep and my schedule. There's something we're gonna have to work on. I say and I yawn immediately. Great. I don't know where these portals go. One goes to... What do these do?
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity. The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own.
Fuck, I don't even remember where I had any of this stuff on the Night Song. Probably back at the base. That's from the... Okay, that's the ball light that I was just talking about that we kicked their butt. Let me check.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Annals of Karthus. Karsus. Folly. Hunters. Tags. We gotta go do that eventually.
Indolence breeds madness.
Elder Brace. Okay, research. Stain book. God damn it. I say that and I immediately just start yawning over and over.
I wonder what the next move is.
Fucking figures. Boss. Final sacrifice of the Moon Daughter. Deathstalker Zum. Oh, fucking hell, man. Come on.
Let's see what we have here.
I have 4 opulent chests all by itself, 2 heavy chests, a Harper stash, one of the gilded chests. I thought about taking more, but I decided to leave a couple of those for Elminster's. They were the little tiny chests. One made of adamantine. I should spend some time. I have some rotten cabbages. Oh, they're, you know, these are good cabbages. I threw cabbages at somebody's face, Rapid. I threw cabbages at some dude, and someone, it might have been Spiff, it might have been somebody else, was making a joke and laughing about the fact that it was maybe it was a Gosra, that it seemed to them to be a Avatar, The Last Airbender reference. Apparently they are constantly knocking over some cart, some merchant that was selling cabbages all the time in Avatar. I don't know, I've never seen the anime. So that was another thing that happened that we laughed about. Pretty good. Old chicken. Stop now. Gotta be these two, right? The heavy chests? Yeah. Trying to see if there's a book on the night song that I could familiarize myself with. It's been a while since we've done anything about the night song. Keep. New cards are drawn. Shadow Curse, Blood War, Consignment, Wraithwind. Madness. Pleasurable deal. I should sell that. Princess's Duel, Avernus Survival Guide, Balthazar's Notes, Canticles of the Dark Mistress. Infernal Contracts and Bargains. Mason's Log. Brow Poison. Reflections upon the Mirror of Loss. Visions of Loss. Oh, this should totally be... I don't know why I keep looking at that. Oh, I got some paintings. Pretty cool. I always like that you can do that. Like if you want to see each painting, there actually is a painting that they all, you know, put together for you to examine if you wanted to look at the artwork throughout the game. They came up with an entire, there was dedicated enough to come up with different paintings and stuff like that. It's a lot of intricacy, a lot of layers of world building. But I am gonna call it. I am gonna call it a night. I'm just getting hit with a wave of exhaustion. And I need to get myself some food and pick my feet up and relax, take care of my stream stuff, my post-stream stuff, go to get myself some food and go to bed, I think. So I'm gonna pause here, save our game, of course. We made good progress. That was, 7 hours of game. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you everybody that stopped by. Thank you for the raids. Thank you, Shaxon. Appreciate it. Anybody that stopped by, any of the lurkers, the chatters. Appreciate you all. YouTube, I'll say goodnight to you first. Twitch, stick around and join us in a raid if you would, please. As a final favor to me. But yes, YouTube, if you enjoyed the content, don't forget to click that like button. And thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow for either more of this, but possibly some Elden Ring. I'll see how I feel tomorrow when we're getting closer to stream. I might want something with a little bit more action RPG kind of for the end of the week, just to kind of mix it up. But until then, you take care, YouTube. I'll see you next time.